Dana.
Hello.
How you feeling?
Awake. Well, sort of.
Getting there?
Yeah.
I'm awake, but am I really?
Are you working on a new schedule or shift lately, or?
Yeah, for the past month or two, I've been on third shift.
No. This is rough for you right now.
Oh no.
No?
I've been trying to be up by like 6, but lately it's been difficult.
Are you feeling okay though? Are you feeling up to play, or? Because I don't want
yeah.
you to. Oh, okay. I don't want people to think that they have to play. Life is more important if they're tired or sick or
Oh,
it's
no,
a afternoon
no.
routine. That's fine. Okay.
It's just on the weekends, I guess I started sleeping later than I should be. So,
Okay.
yeah.
I guess that's partly my fault.
No. It's not, because, basically it's like, you know how you stay up, like, on a Friday night later than usual?
Yeah.
It's something like that.
Stay up most nights later than usual. It's not a good idea.
Yeah.
Especially when I have a Thursday that goes from 9:35 a.m. to 8:50 on campus.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah. Man, that's that Friday morning, eh? It's gotta be like, get me the fuck out of here. Weekend can't come soon enough.
Fridays I don't have classes, so Friday's amazing.
Oh wow, lucky you. Okay, well then, you have nothing to complain about. Like, I would take a busy Thursday to get a Friday off any day.
I gave myself that long ass day, and I have Wednesdays and Fridays, no classes this semester.
Oh, wow, that's good.
But damn, does that Thursday tire me out?
Oh yeah, I can imagine. I mean, if you have an extra day off, holy, that's good. Oh, worth it. I miss compressed schedules where we would work 7 to 4 for like 2 weeks, and then the week after that you'd get just to work Monday to Thursday, and you'd get the Friday off. I used to do that at another job I used to have before, but I can't do that anymore. It was a lot of fun. An extra long weekend here and there is always awesome. Okay, just gonna review Doug's character.
Aggressive hand motions intensifies.
So, the good thing about the renewed seating position, I was able to use like a different method of putting the avatars on the screen.
Okay.
So, usually if the player's not there, the avatar won't show up at all. But because of this new method, I'm able to like link you to Ezio. So, yeah. Because you're playing him, right?
You linked me to Ezio and everything. Oh, cool. Wow, that's great. Wow. Okay, I did not expect that. Good job. Okay. You were able to link me to Ezio?
Yeah. So, for the avatar, yeah, I found something online that was better than what I was using already.
So how's it gonna work with I'm talking as a DM and I'm also playing Ezio? How's that gonna work on the VOD?
You will. Both characters, both avatars are gonna be speaking.
At the same time. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's fine. So yeah, hand gestures will be intensifying. since I'll be talking a lot as the DM. Look at the hand gestures, the Italian hand gestures all the time.
I'm looking
Hey,
forward to
oh,
your
oh,
Italian
hey.
accent.
I am not making an accent. I am not.
I'm not
I'll leave that to
making an
Doug.
accent.
I'm not making an accent. No, I'll let Doug do it because I think he was
What?
going for the Rochester accent. I think we were gonna,
Rochester.
and my Rochester accent is probably not there either. So, nope. I've been working hard on my Romanian accent now, but that's pretty much it. I'm terrible at accents.
What? You don't want to speak? You don't want to speak an Italian accent?
Nope, I don't. And I should because I'm quarter Italian.
I still find it hilarious. Did either of you see the trailer for the Super Mario Bros. Movie?
No.
I didn't see the trailer. No, I know it's coming, but I didn't see the trailer. No.
Yeah, I still question why the fuck did we get Chris Pratt to be Mario?
Chris
Wait,
Pratt
what?
is Mario?
Y'all not, wait, y'all didn't know this?
No.
No.
Okay, well, yeah, Chris Pratt is voicing Mario for some
What?
fucking reason.
It's his popularity.
Whoa. Why?
Yes,
Was
and
Robert
yes,
De Niro not available or something? What the hell?
and we heard his voice in the trailer. It just sounds like Chris Pratt. Like, it doesn't even sound like he's doing an Italian accent.
Oh man, no.
And what's weirder to me is that the dude who's been voicing Mario for like 40 years is in this movie somewhere. Why didn't we just let him voice Mario?
Is it a live action or is it 3D?
Animated.
And
It-
that doesn't. Okay.
It's an animated movie.
No, thank God it's animated. Could you imagine Chris Pratt in an actual Super Mario outfit with a mustache and a gut and a plunger
Bruh,
eating
he made
mushrooms? Actually, the more I'm talking, the better. It actually does start to make sense.
I
But,
mean, with his previous body weight and stuff,
Yeah,
it would
exactly.
work. But
yeah,
now, probably not.
like early Parks and Rec, Chris Pratt, I could see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now he's just
I mean,
buff. Now he's just really buff. Like, no, this ain't Mario.
well, sure. Yeah, I know. Well, he's fighting velociraptors and T-Rexes. He got no choice, man. You gotta buff up.
I also think he made a TikTok at one point, like before this trailer came out, just like joking around, like it's me, I'm Mario. That's not the voice. It was the fucking voice.
That's
But
a
yeah,
weird. Why did they
weird
choose him,
casting.
though? Yeah, it is weird casting.
I loved watching people's reactions to that shit though during the Nintendo Direct when they announced it. People were losing their shit over it.
I can imagine. Yeah, it's fucking Mario, man. It's like a
Yeah,
it's a holy
Chris
cow.
Pratt as Mario, not working for me. Jack
No.
Black as Bowser though, I actually like it.
Jack Black as
Interesting.
Bowser, really.
Yeah, I
That's
actually like
interesting.
Jack Black as Bowser. And they have Charlie Day as Luigi.
I don't know who's that.
Yeah, who's that?
I'm trying to think of everything. I only know him from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
No, they probably took a less-known actor because it's Luigi.
Yeah, I've only seen him in that, and I saw him in one movie called fuck, I forget what it's called. It was a while ago I saw it, but Charlie Day is actually pretty funny.
Okay. Like I don't even remember what Luigi's voice is. Like the real Luigi.
I don't know how to describe it.
Is it higher
Is it
than
very-
Mario?
I think we heard a bit of Charlie Day's Luigi. I actually think it works. It's just Chris Pratt's Mario I don't like.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like the thing with like a Ryan Reynolds as Pikachu, right? That type of thing that you don't expect it to work, but when you watch the movie, you actually get used to it.
Well,
I still haven't
also
seen it.
Ryan Reynolds isn't going Pika Pika the whole time.
Sure. Well, no, well, when you hear him talking in his mind, no, he's not going Pika Pika, but in real life, he is going Pika Pika all the way.
I can love Ryan Reynolds.
He may be, he's maybe purchasing the Ottawa Senators.
I
Or it
don't
is.
follow
interested.
sports.
You know, oh, it's our hockey team here in Ottawa.
Ooh.
They're for sale. So he may
Interesting.
buy it. Yeah, it would be interesting for him to buy it.
I mean, he does have a growing, legit mobile network business already.
Yeah, he's got a mobile business, a gin company. He has a football team.
He does?
And by football I mean soccer team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've been in America for too long.
we're dumb Americans.
Yeah.
I'm Americans.
For you, yeah. For Americans, it's not the same thing. Football, yeah, I know it's very different for you guys, but football everywhere else in the world is soccer. And what else does he have? I don't know. I think that's pretty much it. I mean, apparently he's got enough money. He's got 565 million floating around, enough to buy the Ottawa Senators.
That's good.
Yeah.
I mean, he's actually doing
I'm also
something.
right now. Yeah. I'm also just really excited for the next Deadpool movie because they put a teaser out for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me
did you
Deadpool
read
and
that?
Wolverine.
Yeah.
Give me
you do
Deadpool and Wolverine.
Did you do some lip reading or to see like what the two of them were saying as they were like muted out by the music?
I did not.
Because that's the first teaser trailer, right, where they kind of go in and they explain what they're going to be doing in the movie, right? But there's this loud music that starts playing and you can't make out anything they're saying, obviously. So, but people are actually apparently trying to read into what they were saying to try to get a glimpse into what the movie's about. So, if I had extra time to spare, I probably would do it. But
what were the people saying though?
I don't know. I haven't read what people are saying about it. But I have a feeling, just based off the gestures that they were making, I think, well, this is an educated guess here, but I think they're really going to follow the comic book as much as possible.
That's good.
Have you guys any of you read Wolverine versus Deadpool?
No.
The comic book?
I have not.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You should, actually. Probably can find it on YouTube online easily. And, yeah, it's a very good one. But it's obviously going to be more than that because the comic is just like it's just basically a portion of the comic. So I'm not too sure what the story's going to be in Deadpool 3, but I'm sure they're going to have the whole fight reenacted.
I'm just happy to see Hugh Jackman coming back.
Yeah. Yeah. And another rated R Wolverine movie, right? Because
yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, there's going to be a lot of blood. There's going to be a lot of blood in this fight.
Yeah. It's a Deadpool movie too. If it's not rated R, you're doing something wrong.
No, for sure. No, it's gonna be rated R, and there's gonna be so much blood. There's gonna be explosions, bullets flying, guts spewing. It's gonna be nasty. Yeah, because Deadpool does not fight fair. He does not. If you read the comic, Wolverine is having a hard time just because of all the bullshit, all the traps that Deadpool's laid out for him. It's ridiculous, like bombs and buses and fake dolls to pass as babies so that he puts them in burning cars, and that forces Wolverine to go in there and save the baby, but then turns out to be a bomb and it explodes. And that's just basically how he wears Wolverine down.
Oh.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Yeah. Whereas Wolverine just, he's in this full suit gear and he just goes out and tries to slash him, whereas Deadpool's kind of like, he has disguises, he hides in the crowd, and Wolverine's trying to track him. It's going to be an interesting... If they follow the comic book, it's going to be interesting.
Something hilarious I discovered a couple months ago is that there's a manga crossover with Deadpool and Shonen Jump manga.
Surprise.
And there was at one point in the manga, I don't remember why, but for some reason Thanos shows up, and All Might from My Hero Academia shows up too.
Oh, really?
So Deadpool and All Might are fighting Thanos.
What the hell?
Deadpool's just like geeking out that seeing All Might.
Yeah, exactly. That's so cool about Deadpool. He touches so many mediums, so many universes. He's
You can kind
everywhere.
of just do whatever you want with Deadpool and it will make sense.
Yeah, yeah. Even it's hilarious how they did him in the Marvel versus Capcom video games. Like
Yeah. I
this-
remember
they-
like his level 3 was like he could just straight up take all the bars off the screen and start hitting you with it.
Yeah, exactly. He takes the health bars and uses it as a weapon. And just the fact, like, when he dies, he talks to the player. He's like, "You've pressed the wrong buttons." It's hilarious. You can't help but die the first time you hear it. Oh Lord.
I just need it to be Wednesday already. I'm so fucking excited for God of War Ragnarok.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be good. Yeah. I haven't finished the last one.
I haven't
It's
seen
Oh,
it.
but
so
Dana,
good.
are we live, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, we are. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm waiting. Where is everybody?
Where are you, Stephen Pass?
Yeah, it's 11. I'll just check with them real quick.
Y'all are late.
Oh, good. It happens. Just want to see what their ETA would be. Oh, what?
There's one thing about Ragnarok I am still really holding out hope for that they like let us do this.
Hello.
There we go.
Hey, there's a Steve.
Astor.
Speak of the devil and he will appear.
I'm just gonna mute myself and pay attention.
Why?
Okay.
I'm multitasking here.
You guys need a minute? What's going on?
No, it could take like another 30 minutes, so let's just.
Oh,
Okay. Are you guys gonna be able to roll and stuff?
Yeah.
No, I
Okay.
can. I
Okay,
don't
you
really
can.
care
Okay.
about football. Don't tell Steven.
Oh, I see. It's
That's
football. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
Of course. All right. So, without further ado, we're gonna stop this music and get started. So a couple of housekeeping items, real quick. So, so I've updated all your sheets. You're all level 6. Obviously, I've made some corrections to a lot of the hit point totals of your characters. I recalculated all of them, and some of them seem to be off by a few hit points. So I think it makes sense given the fact that we've played around with HP due to the pies and that type of stuff.
Thank you.
Moving forward, what we'll do with the HP from pies / say vampire drain or whatever, we'll just put a plus or a minus next to your hit point total. That way we don't lose the total, but it still will apply the changes to your token and to your sheet. So instead of creating boxes and things like that and then changing the actual total, we'll just use that option. It seems to work for Roll20. So I think that's gonna be the better one.
My AC is 14.
Yeah, the reason it's 14 is because you're not wearing armor right now and you're asleep. That's the only reason. Yes,
Okay.
I'll get to that in a minute. But yeah, everybody's asleep, so I will fix that as soon as everybody's awake.
Okay.
But for
Sounds
now,
like
yeah,
we're
everybody's sleeping.
fighting for our lives.
No, everybody's sound asleep for now. It would all make sense in a few. So so I did that for the HP. Also of note, I didn't put it on your sheets, but some of you will have to change your alignments. Um, actually, most of you will. So if I'm looking at Sparrow, you're lawful neutral, correct?
I think so.
Yeah. I'm gonna bump you to lawful good now.
Oh.
Now these are not permanent changes, but based on how you've been playing your characters, based on the notes I have on your characters,
Mm.
anyways, most of you will be changing your alignment, and that's just to reflect where your characters are going in terms of actions and values and things like that. Um, I'd say Sparrow mostly because I noticed you've been doing a lot of selfless acts recently. The most notable being when you saved
The kid.
Freak from Bone Grinder. So that kind of tipped it over. That was kind of like the final
Okay.
nudge in that direction. So yeah, you did that.
I was in it for the
Uh,
pies.
Oh, you did it for the pies? Oh, you did it for the
He
pies,
needs a
did you?
child to get bones from.
I mean, I'm not gonna kill a child or grind the bones out, but I was there because of the pies.
Okay, but why did you save the kid though? I give you nothing for pies. You could
That's
have let the
true.
kid inside. So anyway, so
Excuse me.
like I said,
Ugh.
not permanent. Of none of these changes are permanent to your characters. They can change back. They can go the opposite direction potentially depending on what happens. But for now, based on your actions,
Mm-hmm.
your alignment changes. So that's for Sparrow. Then Sakura. Sakura, I've noticed you are moving from chaotic neutral to chaotic good.
Ugh. Good.
You've been very good at not caring about laws and rules, traditions, and things like that. However, you've consistently been acting in good manner. You've been voiced objections to the
Yeah,
pies multiple times.
it's true.
It's all because of the
You
pies.
voiced rather than showing indifference to certain cruel things in Burrow, you've been very vocal about how disgusted you are by many things. So, notably the
Mm.
pies.
Is
You've been
this
very
what it's like
sympathetic.
to be a good person?
Yeah. You've been very highly sympathetic to other people's suffering. So, for all those reasons, I'm nudging you to chaotic good. Um,
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Talia, Talia's hard because you've been constantly showing a lot of affection and obviously, well, attention towards Irina, and you've also acted in many ways to protect her. So I'm not too sure if that constitutes you being necessarily good. I think it's more of a reason of being infatuated. But then again, I don't know exactly your motive for doing it. If your motive was simply because you're in love with Irina, you feel that would be the reason why you would act towards her as you did, then I'd say stay lawful neutral. However, if you did it out of more than that, other than just infatuation, then I would say, yeah, that would justify a bump to lawful good. But that's really up to you. Um, so I'll leave you to decide. It's up to you. Then I'll put my phone off. That's annoying. Ostor. I am nudging you towards chaotic neutral.
Right.
So the last nudge in that
Chaotic.
direction, neutral. Yeah, you seem to
Yeah.
be the last nudge in that direction. Like the last two big nudges in that direction would have been, for example, giving the tentacle to the young girl as a.
Yup.
That's fair.
Yep. Yep.
What
But the
was he
last
before
one
though?
was it was chaotic good.
Oh.
But
Allegedly.
but
My
but
ass.
but the last one that really tipped it towards neutral was when you were willing to use a child in the fight against hags to try to turn the tide of battle, not thinking about their safety, just ready to give them orders to put their life in danger in order to bring potions and whatnot, knowing that they could have been exposed to the hags attacks and potentially died. So when you did that, I was like, yeah, I think
This spell slot, I would have cast suggestion.
there you go, and you would have cast a spell
Okay.
also. So for
I just
those,
break a piece of wood and stab the witch. Okay.
so and the fact that you're you're a prankster as well, right? And you don't necessarily care
Mhm.
for and you don't necessarily care for the consequences. They can be damned. Then for those reasons, I am nudging you to chaotic neutral. Now, none of these changes to your alignments will have any impact on your classes, your abilities, or whatnot. It's very consequential. And really just keep playing if you keep playing the characters as you've been playing since the beginning of the game, really nothing really changes roleplay wise either. Unless you really want to force yourself to play differently in order to go back towards your previous alignment, and that's fine as well. You can do that as well. Okay, I think you guys are winning.
Yes. I think we just won one. Yeah, they won.
Touchdown.
He's a lot of hooting is going on.
Everybody gains inspiration. Okay. Everybody. Steve and Pez feel suddenly inspired. All right. So
I'm
with that
mostly
being
inspired because now he'll be in a good mood for the rest of
LSU
the night.
won.
sweet,
Okay.
sweet,
Yeah.
sweet.
Yeah.
I'm digging that. So those are pretty much the main items. Ezio's alignment hasn't changed, obviously, because we haven't had a lot of game time with him
Yeah.
yet. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Any questions on that?
No,
Oh, okay.
checks
Last
out.
thing, last
Okay.
thing is all your resources should be updated and resetted, including your magical items. Those of you that have magical items that regain charges, I already rolled those. Like for example, Ostor, your coat I've rolled for. And if you're curious what the roll is, you can actually see it. I rolled a D3. What was it?
Wait, my
I think
coat?
yeah, you regain one charge. I rolled a D3 for you at dawn. And I rolled
Oh
a
shit!
1.
It doesn't all recharge. Fuck.
No, you have to roll a D3 every morning. So you regain one charge, and the roll's still in the history of Roll20 if you want to see it. So yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm cool. I'm cool.
Okay. So that's pretty much it. With that all said, you guys can get connected on Sirenscape, and we'll start this game.
One last thing. I'm planning a Strixhaven campaign, maybe starting in January. So if you guys are interested, let me know.
Shameless
interested, but-
self-promotion.
Shameless upplug.
I'm just kidding. No, that's cool. I'm happy to see you actually DMing a game. I'm so happy. The best thing about the ultimate goal about playing D&D with people is to get them involved in the game more, and I'm seeing players becoming DMs to me is just a freaking treat. So it's awesome. So I'm happy to see you take up that
And
mantle.
it would be like a short, like the sessions would be like 2 hours max. Like
Yeah, or like real short probably. Because it's like school and it's casual and doesn't
also
need
I
to
don't
be drawn
have
out.
the energy to do like
Hey.
6 hours sessions.
Also, I'm not going to prepare 8 different things like Paul is. I'm going to be like, no, you can't do that right now.
Well, let's stop here tonight, and we'll continue next game. Steve goes prepare. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a good question. Why don't you tell me what you think the answer is?
Here's the thing. In comparison to this, my my laxness and my inexperience as a DM will kind of benefit you in a less strict, very creative, magic oriented campaign where your creativity will be greatly rewarded. So it should be great fun.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I mean, people think that they have to know all the rules inside and out in order to DM, and that's not true. And
Did you know you get bonuses if you have like a boyfriend or a girlfriend, or if you have a rival? Like there's like all these relationship things. Super cool.
That's specific to Strixhaven?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
super
that's
cool.
cool.
You also
Oh,
take
that's cool.
exams.
Oh, really?
interesting.
Great.
Yeah,
I'm freaking cheating on those. I don't need to study any more than I already
you
do.
can cheat. You can pull all-nighters.
I'm just imagining like you're rolling intelligence checks for every question on the exam.
I mean, isn't that what taking a test is?
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Probably won't be a TP like a TPKO. It'll probably be you're fucking expelled.
So cool. Yeah. Okay. That's exciting.
Yeah, shameless plug over.
No, it's fine. I'm not sure if I'll be able to play, but I'll try. I definitely will
I
try.
have to
I'd
get
like to play.
Medoris.
I got
Honduras would
like
love to play. I know he
2,
would.
3 other campaigns, so I would also love to try. But
Sure.
It would probably
Again,
be like 2 hours a week because I
yeah,
will not allow him to do more than that.
Yeah. Me, it depends on when it is, which day of the week, and all that. But
yeah.
I will do my absolute best to try to play. I would love to encourage you and be part of this, 100%. Yeah. So cool. And yeah. So yeah. Without further ado, you guys all ready to go?
Yep.
We'll do
Gonna
a
take
siren.
one last shot here for victory.
Perfect.
Oh, also, just
Uh,
one more question on XP totals. We have to be at what 14,000? We're at
Correct.
level
we should
6.
all be the same right now,
Correct.
right?
Everybody should bet 14,000. Yeah.
Okay.
I've put everyone up because some of you were missing like maybe 100. I gave you all 14,000 XP.
And what is
So
it to the next level?
it's on your sheet. It's 23,000.
23,000.
Okay, well, it was not on my experience points.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've neglected Talia. Holy
Uh,
shit. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm just changing it right now. I said 23,000.
Yeah, 23 is the
Uh,
next total. Yeah, the
all
next
right.
benchmark. Level 6, you guys will probably be here for a while. Level 6 is kind of like it's a big level in the sense that that's not that it's a big level, but it's a level where you will be staying for a good part of the campaign. Simply because we're now in a more roleplay heavy portion of the game. Not that there's no combat, but since you're no longer exploring, it will be more up to you, right? The plot at this point is much more player focused and player driven than the overall DM narrative. You guys will now be deciding where you want to go. There's things you can do, things you don't have to do. You can do everything if you want, although it's nearly impossible. But really, you guys dictate where we're going and when we're going. And so it's a lot of times this level is a little like, yeah, you'll be spending more time level 6, definitely. And which is fine because level 7 is going to be another big level for your characters, where you gain some really powerful features. Most of you, anyways, all of you actually, like 4th level spells for the casters, for the full casters. The 3rd casters, such as Talia and Ezio, will finally get their access to 2nd level spells. So those are big levels for most classes. I think Barbarian get a bonus to their rage damage, or so there's a couple of interesting things that happen at 7, but 6 you'll be here for a while. So I'm gonna do a test on Sirenscape, make sure everything works. Let's pick the spooky or horror. Let's take the horror stab. Put the volume down a bit. Hello.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Okay, everybody's good. Perfect.
Mm.
Okay, so we will start now.
Let the fun begin. Whoever you are whispering into my ear, stop it.
Stop. Oh my god.
Fucking stop. Scream at me if you want, but don't whisper. Fucking creep.
Okay, a little bit of serious here. Okay, so chapter 6, session 42. All is well. The year is 752 of the Barovian calendar, 12th day of the 9th moon, your 10th day in Barovia. It is currently midnight, and you are in the Blue Water Inn of the town of Vallaki. You finally reached the walled town of Vallaki. The journey here was arduous and filled with discomfort, torment, agony, and suffering. Whether it was monsters, undead, lycanthropes, or hags, you faced it all. The many faces of evil afflicting this dreadful realm. Along the way, you managed to return a measure of order and harmony to the land. You liberated the village of Barovia from the clutches of darkness, restored an ancient chapel of the gods of light and justice, and thwarted the malevolent coven of evil hags and the spread of their vile corruption. And of course, you saved the fair lady Irina Koliana. For the first time in recent memory, you allow yourselves to settle as dusk turns to night. Talia and Irina find solace in each other's embrace, surrendering to their desire for one another. Sakura enjoys a warm meal and drink in the company of Danica, the inn's owner. Astor showed off his musical talents, alleviating his woes and those of the inn's patrons. Even Sparrow, who remains afflicted by her singular taste for Morganta's cursed pies, found joy after reuniting with Rufus. For now, all seemed well for our valiant heroes. Alas, Ezio remained wary. He had yet to receive any sign from his master Esmeralda, and his concerns grew with each passing night. Until now. By some mysterious coincidence, 4 adventurers from a faraway realm arrived in Vallaki seeking shelter. They were a curious lot, none of them human, otherworldly, some would dare say. Yet, they spoke of intriguing visions and fates. Some involved a Vistana wielding a gleaming rapier and hand axe, Esmeralda's signature weapons. Ezio rarely places any stock into fate or luck, but perhaps these tales are a sign to act. He knows better than to contradict his master's wishes. However, 5 days have passed, which can spell certain doom in Barovia's mist-filled valleys. Terrifying tales of these lands and its infamous vampiric lord, Strahd Vanzerevich, are well known across Ravenloft. Nonetheless, Ezio is confident in his training and will stand idle no longer. Come day, he will join these adventurers on their quest in the hope of finding Esmeralda. As the evening turns to night and the inn's patrons leave, prattling turns to tranquility, and peace fills the dreams of the few lingering souls within the Blue Water Inn. The dream of one soul, however, remains filled with restlessness. Question is, whose soul?
Da-da-da.
All right. So I'm going to move you guys to the Blue Water Inn. Now, not everybody's going to see this, obviously, because not all of you are there. Or did I move you guys all there? Let's see. Blue Water Inn.
I think you moved my character there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I did. Yeah, okay, perfect.
Yeah, just in the room with Sparrow and Sakura.
Okay.
You're having an out-of-body experience with Irina.
I'm just going to put people's volume down just a wee bit.
Just a wee bit there, laddie.
Well, for now. But okay, that's good enough. Okay. So, Astor.
Oh, speaking of, can I summon Nigel before I wake up?
You can't. So I've put you to sleep. Everybody was going to sleep.
That's right.
last
We
night.
haven't woken up.
No. So everybody's got full resources. Everybody's was able to get their full extent long rest. But for the sake of the story, it's still the middle of the night. It's a little past midnight, actually. Oster, you have the most intriguing dream. You find yourself in a dark alley and unsure of where you are. And you see a light at the far end and you walk towards it, hoping to make sense of your environment. And as you approach the light, you start hearing the sound of a familiar sound crying. Of a familiar voice, rather, sorry.
Please don't say Nigel.
And as soon as you start walking towards the light and you hear this woman crying, you're transported suddenly back to that ship in the cargo bay underneath the deck. And before you is Brienne, your long forgotten and also, well, dead friend, right?
Yep.
That you've met all those years ago. And there she is in front of you, crying. Her back is turned towards you, and she's wearing this ragged cloak over her shoulders. You can only recognize her by her voice. And she is, as you've met her for the first time, just like when you met her for the first time, rather, she lies in this cage. But unlike before, there's no lock this time. Nothing seems to prevent her from leaving or from you entering. What it is that you do. What is it that you do, rather?
And the door is facing me, correct?
It is. It's right in front of you.
All right. I'll go ahead and open it.
Okay. So you open the door, and nothing happens. She's still whimpering in front of you. She's kneeled down, back towards you. All you see here is shaking as she cries, covered in a cloak. This black cloak.
I call out her name, Brienne.
She doesn't respond.
I reach out to her shoulder and try to jostle her.
Okay. Your hand reaches towards her, and as you shake her, her head turns towards you. And suddenly, you are surprised to see Strahd's face
Ugh.
smirking at you. And at that moment, you wake up, all sweaty, cold with sweat. And you notice that Ezio is sleeping in the bed further away from you, and you guys basically share a room. And you know that Sakura and Sparrow share a room as well. The inn is not super big, so patrons have to share rooms.
Mm-hmm.
But Ezio is sleeping comfortably. That being said, you do hear window creaking and the whistling of wind. Now that you notice it, it's kind of cold in your bedroom, and it's also pitch black. The faint candle that was providing just a bit of lighting in this rather small bedroom. That's on the nightstand, and this between you and Ezio's bed is now long extinguished, probably because of the wind that's bursting into the room. You, of course, are unaffected by this. You easily get used to the darkness due to your dark vision. But you notice that it's getting a little chill in here. You don't remember the window being open.
I go over to the window, and I want to see, like, was it maybe latched Or unlatched. I mean, it could have blown open.
As you get up from the bed, you notice mist from outside. Barovia's mist entering the bedroom, quickly filling the bedroom, almost in a unnatural way, as if the mist was making haste to enter the room. And then, even after just a few short steps, less than 2 seconds, quite an amount of mist has already entered the room. And as you step towards the window,
Actually,
you can hear the whispering of a voice coming, well, from outside, but also from within the room. What do you do?
I cast Thaumaturgy on the window to shut it.
Okay. So, I should probably go to our store here. Get your sound effects out. Man, Soundscape is slow tonight. Too many people playing on Soundscape, I suppose. Okay, there we go. It just needs to warm up a bit. Where's Thaumaturgy? Where's that little baby? Oh, there it is. Alright, put your hand forward, and with a quick gesture, you close the window shut. And just like that, the room returns to silence. You no longer hear the whispering of the wind. However, you still hear the whispers. Now, obviously, evidently coming from within the room. And the mist seems to converge and combine into one corner of the room and starts to take a shape. And then suddenly before you, the shape takes form into none other than Strahd von Zarevich. Good evening, Astor.
Thank God it was you. I thought it was another monster.
I see you haven't lost your sense of humor.
I see you haven't lost your sense of dramatic entrance as well.
Of course. I aim to please, after all.
What can I do for you this very late evening in Vallaki, a town which really doesn't like you?
What? Ooh.
Roasted.
So, naturally, as you converse with Strahd, this wakes Ezio up. So he wakes up immediately. And I'm just going to put Strahd on the map here. Layer, gym layer. Oh, no. No, no. Rather, token layer. There we go. There's a little baby. There's a man in the flesh. Oh, I put Ezio in the GM layer. Duh. What the hell's going on here? Token layer. Thank you. Okay. So. My, you've been here such a short time. You've already heard of rumors about me, have you? That my own citizens dislike me.
Well, it's gonna be hard to get everyone to like you. Unfortunately, we just arrived here, so I don't have a clear picture as to why, but They've gone so far as to make rules not to mention even your name.
Ah. Strange. I've done nothing to Vallaki of late. In fact, I've been content to leave them be for many years, provided as they pay their taxes. I see no reason for them to hate me. But I have not come on this late evening to speak of Vallaki or its people. I'll let you discover the beauties, as well as some of Vallaki's more troubling faces in due time. Rather, I wanted to come here to congratulate you and your friends for succeeding on your task. You've endured much, but you have shown great promise in your success. And rather than sending you a letter, I felt it proper for me to congratulate you and thank you in person.
Well, thank you. Though, again, I don't fear for your safety in this town, but I fear if you are caught here with us, then might jeopardize our safety. So is there um is there anything else that you desire from us other than to aid Barovia and track down that person and keep Irina safe?
So before Strahd can answer those questions, Ezio kind of freaks out a bit. And that's gonna be weird because Doug's not here, but I'll try to monologue with myself, I suppose. Ezio basically says, "Is this who I think this is, Milestor?"
Uh, he is the ancient. He is the land. And I kind of shrug.
You can see a smirk fill Strahd's face, kind of like kind of the like kind of like when someone's like, "Damn right, son," and but Ezio realizes now that he's before Strahd, the ruler and Dark Lord of Barovia, and Ezio can't help but keep an eye on his greatsword that is on the wall next to his bed, and you can see that Strahd looks at Ezio, and suddenly Ezio. Well, let me check first. Where is Ezio? Why don't you roll me this, my friend? Yeah, okay. Okay, and suddenly you notice that Ezio's hand was slowly reaching for the sword, very slowly, but then as he locks his gaze with Strahd's, he pulls his hand back and seems to act calmly now. But he seems to have a very empty gaze, and he seems to continuously look at Strahd. He's not even paying attention to you anymore. And Strahd just basically says,
I've only come here to talk.
I
To
mean,
answer, hmm?
yes, I imagine so. I'm probably in my pajamas, so to say, so I don't think you would congratulate us and then play a card game with me.
Quite.
What a clown.
Before I answer your questions, Astor, because they're very, very relevant, I must ask, who is your new friend here?
I'm gonna say he's a guy who we met at the bar, but he's looking for a Vistani woman, friend of his, and you know me and Vistani women, so you can see why I might be interested.
See, he has quite a peculiar accent.
I love it. It's great.
Tell me, what's
Yep.
your name?
Ezio then says, Ezio, my name's Ezio.
Me, Ezio.
いつ見えねえよ。別사고.
Your accent sounds Balkan. Is that right?
And that does surprise Ezio a bit. And he kind of just responds, what of it, you know?
Nothing. You've traveled far to reach my realm. You must be on a very important task. This Vistani you're looking for, she must be important. For Vistani to travel across Borca as much as Barovia. Could have simply waited or traveled the roads of your own country to meet one.
Can I ask Strahd if the Vistani consciously travel to destinations, or do they travel to unknown destinations?
From what I gathered about the Vistani, they can travel anywhere in the realm of the mist, but they can also cross the realm into other worlds, such as yours, for example. But
Are
as
the
far as I
Vistani from Barovia?
nobody truly knows where the origin of the Vistani. But they have settled in the realms of Ravenloft, including Barovia. But some have settled in Borca, or others have settled in Rishmoro and other of the realms surrounding Barovia.
Thank you for that information.
And Ezio asks Strahd, you're a vampire, aren't you?
What makes you think that?
Strahd answers with again, with a smirk on his face. And Ezio, I actually have to roll a Arcana check for him. Give me a second. Arcana. Damn, he's got good Arcana. Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. All right. So Ezio says, well, for one, you're awfully pale. Second, and he says this when he lights a torch that he had. Or not the torch, but he lights the candle that's on the table and he takes it because he's a human and he kind of needs it. So dynamic lighting, he's gonna do that. And I'm gonna put bright light 5 feet and low light 5 feet as well. There we go. And there's a bit of light in here. Boom. And he says second, and he points at the mirror. There's a mirror on top. It's kind of like there's a drawer here, and on this wall rather on this wall here, the adjacent wall to it, there's a mirror, and he points to the mirrors and tells Strahd, your reflection. It's absent.
You're well informed. What are you exactly, might I ask?
A expert, so to speak.
Let's see. You carry quite an impressive weapon. You're obviously quite muscular. And you also sleep with your arcane focus. And you have knowledge that is unknown to most. You're either an undead hunter or a monster hunter, aren't you? Some sort of war mage of some kind.
Again, Ezio was surprised by Strahd's insight, and Strahd looks at you, Alstor, and says,
You've made some interesting friends, Astor. This one, more than most. He'll be very useful to you.
Oh,
I wanna. Have you met Nigel?
you say this to who? Sorry, to
Strahd.
Strahd.
Yeah.
I have not had the pleasure of meeting your familiar, but I am quite aware of your devilish friend.
He's the best, and come morning, he's coming back, and I give Strahd the thumbs up.
Ah, you never cease to entertain me, Astor. In fact, this is why I chose to meet with you on this evening rather than, say, your feathered or scaled friend.
They are always trying to get in the way of me and my Vistani girls.
Just your Vistani women?
Oh yes, I think the dragon one. I think she has a thing for me secretly.
fuck. Strahd's smarter than that.
Hey,
Be
Paul's not
that-
asking me to roll a deception check.
No need, no need, no need. But he says this to you though, Astor. He says,
Perhaps that's true, but be that as it may, I meant that your allies, namely Sakura, do actually hamper your true potential. You see, I followed your actions very carefully since your arrival on my realm. And all of your compatriots, all of the adventurers that actually have graced this land, I must say you are one of the few that is willing to do what it takes to preserve this realm. You don't let the lives of a common few stand in the way of your morals and your actions. You act decisively in order to
Well,
preserve that which is most important. In this case, let it be your mission, the defeat of your opponents, and even, in some cases, the safety of the many. You've shown this in Barovia. You've displayed this in the fight against the hags of Bungrinder. You saw use in using the children of Bedreski. You saw it. You saw an opportunity to save one of your friends in order to turn the tide of battle. Yet you hesitated.
No, rather, you did not hesitate. You actually did do it. Sorry, I take that back. And he says,
It's a shame fate worked against you and that you weren't able to convince the child, but your mind was at the right place.
I mean, it was
And
just a quick handoff. It wasn't like I asked that child to go attack the witch.
exactly, and had the child cooperated, you could have saved Sparrow.
That's what I'm saying. I'm glad somebody gets it.
Oh, I get you more than you think, my dear. But some things continues to hold you back. Despite these inklings that speak to your very nature as a descendant of the devilish hordes, you continue to resist your very nature. But I am confident that with time, you'll come to accept that nature and follow in your heritage more faithfully. Well, all I can say is don't let your compatriots, don't let them stand in your way. You're far more powerful than any of them. Sakura, you've shown how you can easily manipulate her with simply a flick of your hands and with your majestic voice.
Wow.
You could easily do the same with Sparrow. No, you are definitely powerful, Astor. And if it weren't for you, they'd be dead by now. You sustain them as well. They are alive because you allow it. You you heal their grievous wounds. You embolden their spirits before they undergo perilous tasks. You are more than the mere face of this group. You sustain it. And I would hate to see you not get the attention and recognition that you rightly deserve. And so, for this reason, I present to you this as a reward.
and he throws a pouch at you that you can easily catch. It's quite
Okay.
heavy.
Do I need to make
It's
a
quite-
dexterity throw? Because I'm pretty
No.
bad.
No, it's fine.
I'm sleepy.
He's gonna hit him
He's
in the
fine.
face.
You know what?
I mean,
I'm
I'm
just
tired.
gonna roll. I'm
My
just
dad-
gonna roll,
I'm
and we'll see
tired.
what the
My
dice
dad
say.
never played catch with me.
I'll let you roll. I'll let you roll with advantage because he has a really good aim. So you got that going for you.
I swear to God, you roll a fucking one.
There we go. All right, that's my boy. Yeah, okay, no. So it hits your chest, and it falls in your hands easily, and you notice it's extremely heavy, and it is definitely there's definitely a lot of coin in here. And he says,
I'm a noble of my word. And I always, will always give adequate compensation for those that risk their lives for my realm. So I present to you 500 gold pieces from the coffers of Barovia to distribute as you see fit.
Thank you very much, Lord Strahd.
And as part of our previous arrangement, I also propose to you, or invite you rather, to dine with me at Castle Ravenloft once more. This time, however, to discuss your leave from this realm. After all this running around risking your lives was for that purpose, was it not?
Indeed, it was. I believe we're all trying to find our way back to our homes.
You've done quite a lot. You and your compatriots as well, and I do not want to sound as if I am not appreciative of everything that your friends, your companions have done. I am quite content with their efforts, and I recognize the risk that they took. I hope that you extend my gratitude to them in the morning. And of course, I do not want to haste you. By all means, if you wish to remain in Barovia longer, it's completely up to you. If you wish to do more good, that is up to you as well. I'm sure the people here, including the people of Vallaki, would definitely use your help. However, I understand that you have already sacrificed much. So whenever you're ready, please join me at Castle Ravenloft. One final meal.
We still wish to solve a few mysteries. One involving the local winery. We are all very strong purveyors of alcohol, and we have seen there seems to be an issue with the production. We'd like to lend ourselves to that, and possibly help our friend locate our new friend locate his friend. But we just met him. We we don't know which is going to take precedence.
See. Well, like I said, I'm sure the people would be quite happy to hear that you are willing to solve their wine's shortage. That would definitely be a headache for me to solve as well. So I do not want to impose, but I again appreciate your assistance. But I hope you do not feel in no way obligated to do so. As long as that is clear, take the time you need.
The last thing I want to say is when we do head back, there's the Vistani camp with Madame Ava. I'd like to stop by them once more before we leave, but I'm afraid they travel so much. Is there perhaps a way I can find them later?
Well, actually, Madame Eva, given her age and health, she tends not to travel all that much. They have settled over the last years at the Circle encampment, and they appear to be very content in remaining there.
Right. There is somebody I feel I would at least have to say goodbye to.
By all means, take the time that you need.
Thank
Be
you,
wary.
Strahd.
Be wary, though. The roads, the Svalich road can be treacherous, as you've witnessed. I would not tally on the roads too long.
We only seem to get stronger through our adversities.
Indeed. Quite impressive, your show strength against the night hags of Bonegrinder. It was quite a spectacle to witness.
I'm afraid that weren't quite decisive enough in that fight, and 2 of the 3 escaped.
Be that as may, you've landed a serious blow against the Coven, and in the process have weakened one of the strongest, the vilest of stains on my land. You've saved many lives. Many children's lives, in fact. I
So,
thank you.
You were against the Night Hags? You were not. You don't support what they were doing?
I do not. No, I do not condone the hag's actions. Not at all. Why would I?
I don't necessarily have it on me, but we found an document stating that the hags had adverse possession over the windmill.
Well, the document wasn't signed by me, it was signed by my accountant. I never had the displeasure of meeting the hags in person.
You sign over the document over, or the property over to us, and we can contest that.
Quite frankly, I would be content in burning the place. It's a sight for... it's quite a sore sight. And it pollutes the view.
Now,
I hate it to be the first thing you see as you cross the western gates of Barovia.
very well. I will consider burning it to the ground next time we stop by.
You might want to run that idea by your friend Sparrow first, though. He seems quite ill.
Do you have any advice for curing the pie sickness? The alcoholism, I think we're stuck with.
Unfortunately, I am no priest, therefore and I know little about the hag's vital recipe and magic. Save, perhaps, capturing one of the hags and extorting the secret directly. I'm afraid you'll have to seek assistance elsewhere. However, I may know someone who could assist you.
Hmm?
Yes, perhaps if you were to travel to Kresk, there is apparently rumors has it that the abbot of the Abbey of St. Markovia has supernatural powers. Some dare say divine. I'm not sure how true these rumors are, but perhaps it'd be worth investigating.
Thank you so much for not only the gift, but the in-person meeting and the sage advice you've delivered tonight. I really appreciate it.
My pleasure. Of course. I tend to be favorable towards all of my loyal subjects, as well as those that aid in preserving my realm. Before I take my leave, however, and let you return to your dreams, I would have one last piece of advice for you, Astor. I will not tarry in Vallaki too long. You see, Vallaki is very unstable at the moment, and by some accounts, potentially on the verge of collapse. I would advise that you leave in the next few days. By all means, indulge in the town's bursting mercantile. However, you'll soon discover that there is little happiness to find here. And I would not want your lives to be wasted by being exposed and mixed into the nasty politics of this place. Could you promise me that you will leave Vallaki soon?
I believe the plan is to leave shortly. I only worry that we may get drawn into the problems of the town, but I'll see if I can steer my team away from that.
Good. Good. I appreciate that.
Why don't you roll me an intelligence check real quick, Steve?
Right. Oh, I had advantage.
Oh, sorry. Remove advantage and just reroll.
Wow, what a polar. Ugh.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not a huge chest. It's just remember a piece of information. It's a pretty evident piece of information. So he's mentioning about a potential collapse of Vallaki, right? But
Mm-hmm.
you guys were told to bring Irina here for her safety.
Oh yeah. Yeah, why would we do that if
I mean, it's possible that Father Donovich doesn't have the whole scoop about Vallaki, but Father Petrovich, when you brought Irina to him, right, earlier during the evening, he didn't seem alarmed about anything. He actually felt that Irina was going to be quite safe within the walls of the church. So now that he says this, it does surprise you a bit. So I'm just giving you that out there. I'm not saying to say or do anything about it, but just so you know, there is that rather important contradiction here. So, but you don't have to say anything. He slowly makes his way towards the window. Is there anything else you want to say, tell Strahd?
I'll just thank him again for his time.
Perfect. And with 8 intelligence, I'll let you also figure this piece of information. Is there one thing that surprises you out of pretty much everything he said? And especially about your accomplishments, right? He seems to recollect a lot of things you did that normally would have only been known by people that were like there.
Yes.
Right.
And he obviously knew about the fight, and he even knew details about what was going on in the windmill. But there's one thing that surprises me. This is obviously not allowed off the record, so to say, is that he didn't try to offer himself as my patron again. Which I'm glad. I'm not going to bring up in any way.
Okay. Well, he seems to be very respectful of you. Maybe he felt it would have been improper, right? So, but you definitely do feel like he seems to have a great degree of respect for you, and not just you as a person, but what you've done. Um, so maybe that could be the reason. I mean, you were quite adamant about your answer last time, and he took no offense, of course, or at least doesn't seem like it. Um, but perhaps that would be the reason why. Although you could ask him.
No, I do not want to bring that up.
Okay. So before he steps out of the window,
Please give my regards to Irina and Talia.
And I kind
I
of make
bid,
that ooh face, like, ooh, he knew?
I bid you good night, Master Oder. Remember, I await your arrival with your friends at Castle Ravenloft for dinner. At your earliest convenience, of course.
and with that, he basically transforms into mist again and escapes through the cracks of the window.
Does he yell, missed? And then poofs?
No, not even. He just basically transforms into a mist.
Is Itzio just sitting there, like, sitting on the
Yeah,
bed,
he's
just,
there
like, watching all this?
stoned out of his mind.
Fuck him. I see.
So
What the fuck is going on?
after a moment, like a couple of, let's say maybe a minute or so, um, the Ezio seems to like snap out of it, type of thing. He still had that empty glare all this time, but then it feels like you notice him like um, regaining his senses, and he grabs his sword immediately, and you can notice he's shaking. He says, "Wow, I've never felt so powerless before." And he says, "How could you just stand there and talk with that monster? You seemed very friendly." And you can see that Ezio's not too sure what to make of that.
um,
You had two guys
well,
squaring off in their undies here. It's funny.
I'm pretty sure that guy brought us this land, and he's the thing that's keeping us here. You don't shit where you sleep.
So you're helping him out of fear? Is that it?
Yes. Well, that's one dimension of it.
Huh. Care to light me what the other dimension is?
I mean, we are in a strange land with stranger rules, and the guy who's helping us out is hated by a lot of people. Until we know more. I mean, we're also like greeted with visions and fortune readings. It's a lot to take in and to be sure of any one viewpoint.
Okay, fair enough. So now what? You guys are just gonna go back to the castle and have dinner with him? And from what I take it, I can, and for a second time I take it. And just what you're gonna head back home after that?
I don't think that's our immediate priority, as I stated. Besides, why don't you join us for breakfast where I'll let the table know?
Yeah. guess leave it here for tonight. One last thing, though. Early in the conversation, you mentioned you were looking for someone for him. Who exactly are you looking for?
I'll be honest. That's the only thing I forgot. I do remember he mentioned us to keep an eye out for somebody. I have no reason why or who anymore. Maybe the lizard lady does.
The
You can roll
lizard lady.
You can roll
He
He
intel.
doesn't know. He doesn't memorize your name.
Well, I'm not a lizard. I'm a dragon lord. Which is different.
But you can roll
And
an
yes, the
intelligence
lizard
check.
lady does remember. Because lizard
I
ladies exist in everything.
I didn't remember, so it's fine. I
Okay.
think it's more authentic this way.
Okay, good. Fair enough. He wants to keep the air of mystery. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I
Sounds
can't
good.
play all my cards to Enzio.
Makes sense. So Etzo goes back to bed. Notice that Etzo does something different this time. He actually makes a sword disappear. It just basically vanishes. He from a quick hand gesture, and the sword disappears, vanishes. And he goes back into his bed. And he said, "Never been charmed by a vampire before. It wasn't very pleasant."
Oh, Ezio, buddy, we have a lot to talk about.
Better to get charmed than sucked off by one.
Ooh. So, just by the way, you got from what you got from Strahd's conversation with Ezio, although short. So Ezio kind of confirmed that he is a vampire by pointing out certain facts. I mean, Strahd didn't flat out acknowledge it, but he didn't deny it either, right?
Yeah.
And you now also know that Ezio seems to, according to Strahd, be some sort of a monster hunter, undead hunter of some kind. Based on the knowledge he knows about, well, his perceived knowledge on vampires, and the fact that how he was equipped, and the fact that he has arcane focus. So you know this a bit more about Ezio, anyways. So you guys go back to bed. Morning comes, and everybody's had a good night's rest. Nothing else happens. So this time I'm going to start with. I'm going to start with Talia and Irina real quick. So during the night, Talia, Irina kind of had this nightmare where she wakes up suddenly. You guys were together, laying next to each other, but she definitely wakes up in panic. And she kind of glanced nervously around her, and it's the type of fear that's like uncontrollable, and that's kind of like a little maddening. She was hyperventilating. She was definitely sweating, shaking, and she couldn't help but look around her and in just utter fear. And so, but with time, it subsided. Maybe it lasted no more than maybe 15 minutes or so. And she was able to calm down. You were able to calm her down, and she went back to bed. And so, I'm not too sure what you would have done throughout the night in light of that.
Well, while she was panicking, I would have like wrapped my arms around her and tell her everything's all right.
Aw.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
try to comfort her however I can.
Okay. So unfortunately, it didn't do much. It seems to be something very. It seems to be something that really that's very troubling, but that is almost unnatural. Um, but eventually, I mean, she was able to calm down, and she actually went back to bed after maybe a good hour of being unable to sleep. But you guys wake up in the morning, and you're actually woken up by Yeska. He's the little boy, the little altar boy, who comes into the room, and he brings you some glasses, cups of with water, and a bit of bread and some fruit and plates. And he says, "I didn't want to disturb you, but I brought you a bit of a meal, a bit of a breakfast. It's not much, but the fruits are fresh and the bread isn't stale."
Well, thank you very much.
And Yeska gives something to Ira, and he says, um, "Father Petrovich just left the with Myrtle and Freak, and they were on the way to the St. Andrew's orphanage. And the children, before leaving, they didn't want to wake you, but they wanted me to give this to you to thank you for everything you've done for them. And it's basically like they just made these kind of like they like picked up some flowers together. It's like it's a small bouquet, and so I mean it's not the prettiest bouquet, but I mean they did this probably at nighttime during nighttime, and so they whatever they could find get their hands on. So Irina just finds it as it's a nice gesture, and so she thanks Yeska and puts it in her one of her belt pouches. And Yeska then says that you're welcome to come to the morning mass if you want. That will be in maybe an hour. In the meantime, um, we have made arrangements with Danica Mardukov of the Blue Water Inn so that you can have a warm bath. Fortunately, we don't have this here, but they're willing to give you a warm bath or offer you a warm bath free of charge, of course, whenever you want. And of course, if you want to come back for mass later in the next hour, you're more than welcome to join us. I'll be in um, I'll be in the main hall if you need anything. Do not hesitate. And so with that, he leaves, and you guys are alone again.
I am hungry.
Irina as well, very hungry. And Irina is happy not to eat dry rations anymore. And especially that you guys didn't
Did you
have it.
say dry rations or gyrations?
I said dry rations. That's bad. Oh, that's not the right way of saying it.
Gyrations, like hip
He's like,
gyrations, like the
he's just
motion
being
of the ocean.
he's just being a
Uh,
turd.
I'm
okay.
high on LSU beating Alabama. Give me a break. I'm actually drunk. I know that sounded weird, but
And,
another
and this
shot of
come
whiskey.
and this comes from and this comes from the girl who says pecan instead of pecan. So
We're in
and
Texas, homeboy.
I
It's
say
fine.
pecan too.
I,
Sorry,
okay.
I
Paul.
think
Okay.
it's technically pecan.
Technically.
I'll
Anyways,
fight you behind the gem.
I won't even. You know what?
Catch me outside. How about that?
Not worth fighting over. I don't even like those nuts anyways, so it's not worth it.
Oh my
Okay.
god, right out of the shell, they're so good. Oh my god.
I like them in pies, and that's pretty much it. Okay. Anyways, um, so, um, so you guys start eating your breakfast, the two of you, and Irina asks you, Talia, and she's like, "Do I have a? Oh, yeah, do I have a voice for Talia? No, I don't. For Irina, I mean, she asks you, Talia. about last night. Um,
I don't know, does she want to have the
Oh.
relationship talk?
well, she's kind of wondering, like, are we a thing, or?
Oh, so like, do you like me, or do you like me? Like,
Last night was something.
Maybe it's not the time. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. But yeah, okay. We can maybe talk about it later on.
oh,
But and also, I mean, what's happening now? You guys basically brought me here. What's going to happen with you? Are you leaving? Um,
I'm still figuring that out.
okay. So big day today, I suppose.
Big day, decisions to be made.
All right. Well, um, I could that having a warm bath, really sounds lovely. Do you want to head to the inn afterwards?
Yeah, after we finish eating here, let's go to the inn. Everyone else is probably staying there. Everyone else, yeah, everyone else probably stayed there for the night.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, that's good. I'll get ready and we'll head there right afterwards. So I'm now gonna move to let's say Sparrow, Rufus, and Sakura. You guys wake up in the morning. You can hear a bit of you hear the voices of a couple of patrons already coming into the inn. Some breakfast, a warm meal. You guys actually all slept fairly well. The only thing is I'm going to require a saving throw from a couple of you. I just have to check who here. I think. One sec. So I need one from Sakura. I need a Constitution saving throw, by the way. I need one from Sparrow, obviously. I need one
Of course.
from.
Oh boy.
I think Ostor as well. 1 second. Here.
Oh no.
Let
But
me
I
check. Let me
role
check.
played so good.
Yeah, I need one from Ostor as well.
Am I okay?
Nope. You're not okay.
At
Sakura. Oh,
14?
Sakura.
Wow.
Oh, I did Constitution saving.
Yeah, everybody's a con. It's all
yeah,
a con. Ooh, Sakura. Ooh,
Wait.
Sakura. What?
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Sakura.
yeah.
Oh, man, Sakura.
A 14 is not
Yeah.
okay? Well, that's really high.
Okay, well, Sakura, you're gonna have to. Okay, so Sakura, definitely. Yeah,
Me?
blue, no surprise. And oh, Ostor, Jesus Christ, what's happening here, guys?
What?
Strahd's visit
One
was not
sec.
well. Oh, okay.
Yeah, even Ostor. Holy moly. Okay, so everybody except Talia. When you guys wake up in the morning, so all of you had a really good dream, a really really fantastic dream. And
You
like
we wet
Ostor,
the
when you
bed.
no, well,
That's
Ostor, when you
stupid.
went back to bed, your dream kind of continued with minus the Strahd interruption. So we're able to kind of pick up where you left off, and you kind of relived some happy moments with Brienne. Sparrow, you again had a dream of your people uh, in the nest,
Yeah.
and as for Sakura, you remember being in the wild, free, no care in the world,
No
hunting,
Ostlor to bother me.
no Ostor to bother you, indeed. And so all that. Um, Taya didn't need a dream. He had everything in real life to be content with. And yeah. But after having, despite having that great restorative night, yeah, Ostor, Sakura, and Sparrow, you all feel compelled to eat some pie. Like you must. You have an urge to eat some
Oh
pie.
no.
I'm,
just
Even
have
though
to.
reaching for it.
I know what it's made of.
Yes, even though you know what it's made of.
We're not humans,
feel-
remember that.
Yeah, remember that
I-
meme. That meme had a good point.
I have a
I
question.
mean, yes.
Could I know what the taste of pie is. Can I flavor bread to taste like the pie?
I don't think
You
it's.
can try all that.
I
You
don't
can
think
try
it
that if
works
you
that
want.
way.
It does. It worked.
Well,
You can try
we'll
it.
get there. We'll get there when we get to breakfast.
Okay. So, yeah, but I mean,
I'm taking a piece.
pies are not. The pies are not downstairs. They're in your backpack, so you guys are traveling with them. But right now, the only person who has the pies, I believe, is Sparrow.
It is me.
So yeah, it is you. So as Ezio's getting ready, he's putting his splint mail on and he's gathering his stuff. Ostor, you wake up, the first thing that comes to mind is you have to have a slice of pie. So you step outside, obviously, you need to get to the other room, which is right here. I'm gonna put Talia here because she's not really there. So you get into this room. Sparrow and Sakura, you both are. You have a not Ostor bursts in. Well, you hear Ostor knocking at the door. I'll let you roleplay Ostor. You go ahead.
Y'all got any more of them pies? Y'all got any more of them pies?
Yeah, you hear Ostor say that as he knocks at the door.
I open the door and shove it in his mouth. Of course I do. Here.
All right. So you get a piece of pie, Ostor, that you stuff into your mouth, and as soon as you eat, you take a bite. You can feel the euphoria, the taste, and a sense of calmness, almost as if you were back and having that dream where you were with Brienne. It just feels so good to have a piece of that pie. And Sparrow, you're pretty much the same. You have to have a piece.
Oh, I already took
So you're
a
pretty
piece
much
before I even
yeah.
got
So
off
you
my
were
bed.
basically eating it. Yeah, you're basically eating it as you were giving a
Yes.
piece to Astor. And Sakura, you get an urge as well. What do you do?
I eaten a pie. I look at it perhaps longingly, but I mean, unless I'm being forced to, of course. But
You are.
I
You have to
I
eat it.
feel like that's
As
a
much-
wisdom
I
thing.
have to.
Saved.
You have to. Yeah, your con save failed, so you have to. You feel out. You feel and yeah, you feel an urge, a very strong urge to eat it.
I want to eat it.
Eat the pie.
Is it possible for me to just have like the tiniest little bite, or do I have to eat like a whole piece?
It's
No,
not
you don't have to eat the
satisfying
whole
enough.
piece. No, you can eat the. I'd say you eat half, and that's enough. But you know what? Everybody's gonna have to roll me those that ate pie, knowing now that what these pies are made of. Yeah. Why don't you guys all roll me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh,
Even
that's
though
my
it doesn't bother me?
specialty.
What?
It
I am
doesn't
exempt.
bother me.
I am exempt from these shenanigans.
It must be
I mean,
nice
you
eating another kind of pie.
I do eat chicken all the time, so I guess it's maybe morally not much different.
I mean,
That's probably not enough.
pretty sure like the taverns have like chicken pot pie or something, and I'm pretty sure this bird will eat that too. So it doesn't really bother her. Do you really want me to
There
roll?
are chickens and there are croca or whatever.
And I'm pretty sure my village even eats chicken.
Y'all remember when I put the chicken head on the arrow
Oh my
and
god. Yes.
Oh yeah, I didn't really care about that.
Flashback
explain,
to a
yes.
year ago.
Yeah, so Sparrow, unfortunately, you have to roll. Okay, so everybody's fine. So, you guys kind of, as you're eating the pies, I mean, you both kind of like different images, right, sprout to mind, right? You can kind of imagine almost as if you were eating poor Freak and Myrtle here, right? So you can't help
I
thinking
mean,
about those two kids as you're
thinking
indulging
about
in
that
these
probably
meals.
makes it easier because I don't like those kids. They're annoying.
They literally do nothing except cost us money.
Right, yeah. I'm like, oh, fuck this kid. Maybe that's what I'm thinking as I'm eating the pies. I'm like, this is wrong, but maybe maybe these were some annoying kids, though.
Yeah, so you try to find solace in maybe that these were kids that deserved it, but then that thought by itself, the innocence of these children, come on. And so,
It could have been humans, like adults, who were like, "Hey, you're grinding up children," and they're like, "So," and they killed them, and then they ground up their bones. So we could be eating adults.
maybe, but I mean, what you gathered, the pies were made of kids' bones. But anyways, so anyways, you guys successfully eat the pie, and I mean, you, despite it being knowing what they're made of and coming to terms with the fact that you are eating children, well, you kind of you're somehow able to brush that aside and not go crazy or go mad about it. So it's fine. Um, and everybody can roll a d10 of extra hit points. So
Oh wow. Just
Ooh.
2?
two. Yeah.
Sparrow, who hates the pies.
So remember, um,
The 5th of
you
November.
yeah.
Since
Yeah,
I'm
on
actually
your
okay with eating the pies, can I do it with advantage?
no, but what you can do though is you can eat another piece. You can eat another portion if you want. You don't have to, because you already ate a portion. You're not obligated to eat another. If you want to eat
You
another
could eat the
portion,
you could eat the other half of mine that I didn't eat.
Eat the
Okay.
whole thing.
yeah, you
They're
can
all
eat
good.
another portion.
No.
And then what that's going to do is you can re-roll the max hit points. Yeah, there you go. So now you got 5. So it replaces the 2 that you rolled. It doesn't
Yeah.
add to it. It just replaces it. And so the one sec here. Remember
Plus,
to put a +7 next to your hit point total. Right? Don't modify the hit point total. Okay. Does that make sense?
mm-hmm.
Okay. And you'll see it should modify your HP on the token. It should all be fine.
We put
Uh,
that under the temporary hit points.
no. So in your sheet, if you go to your hit point total, so right
The
when it
hit
said
point,
where
because there's the
maximum,
maximum and then the
yeah.
okay.
So next to your hit point maximum, do plus whatever you rolled,
Okay.
and that will increase your total without changing your flat total. And
And then do we
also, you
change the
increase your
current hit points?
yes by the amount you rolled. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So I have to read. I have to make a couple of modifications here. So bear with me, players. Oh boy, these were finally going down. Now they're going up.
It's going down. I'm
No, it's
yelling
going up.
Yeah,
timber.
Timber!
It's going up
You
actually.
better move. You
Sparrow
better
went up.
scream.
So Sparrow, you ate 2 portions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh lord.
Paul
Oh
saying that is not good, girl. You need to
oh
get help.
lord. This is actually kind of crazy. Oh lord.
Let's just flash back to, session 80, where Sparrow is pecking at a small dead child.
Boy.
Let's go here and we go back to. Okay. Ooh.
Only
Bad.
11:30. What?
Yeah, we go back 1 hour today, I think.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay. get some more D&D if you want. If you want. If you guys are tired, you can stop, of course. Okay. So with that being said, I will now move you guys to the. This is
Paul,
strange.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Should I go for
Okay.
soju or sake tonight?
Sake.
Okay.
All right then.
Go for sake.
Don't drink that whole bottle. Both
What?
because I want some, and
Well,
also
I'm
you
gonna
shouldn't
share it
drink
with
the
you.
bottle. Yeah.
I'm hydrating.
Sharing is caring.
I'm done with whiskey. After like 4 shots.
Is it me or Sirenscape doesn't work anymore?
I haven't heard anything right.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's something. Here we go.
I
Okay, now
hear
it's working.
I hear a crow.
Yeah, now it's working. Okay. For whatever reason, it stopped. I don't know why. Okay, so now you guys are gonna head down. Once you guys eat, put your armor on, all that stuff. You guys head down to down on the main floor. What do you guys do?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Wait.
I'm down.
Can I go ahead and just? Is there any way for me to summon Nigel? Because I'm afraid we're gonna forget.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. If you have the ingredients, you can definitely do it.
I have that thing from the lady who took my toenail clippings.
Oh, right. You did have that stuff. Okay. But it takes you quite a while to cast that, right? Like an hour?
Yeah, it takes an hour.
Okay. So does everybody wait for Ostor, or does people go downstairs while he casts this spell?
I'm gonna go downstairs to get away from him. I don't know.
Okay.
Around him for an hour, listening to
And
him
where
muttering to himself.
and where do you cast this, Ostor? In your room?
Yeah, within
Okay.
Zio, preferably.
Okay. Okay then. So. Alright, so you cast summon find familiar. You'll be able to add Nigel. I think you can search for Nigel and add him yourself, right? Did you try doing that? Go into the search bar, type Nigel, and I think you'll have him in named NPCs somewhere, and you can.
Do I just
basically-
drag him?
Yeah, you just grab him and drag him into onto the
Very
map.
cool.
Dragon kicking and screaming back into this plane.
He's like, no, I refuse, not anymore.
I don't want to die again.
Did it work?
I'm doing it right now.
There
Yep.
we go. I'm just gonna set his hit points.
Nigel! Do you tell us that that's what you're doing? And then we just.
I'm gonna go jerk off in my room.
What else is new?
Sometimes I
Nigel.
jerk off in the bathroom.
We're gonna put NPC.
PGang after dark. Okay.
Did you say that Sirenscape
Where-
was working?
Should I'm seeing some faint audio playing.
Pretty sure this is very low. I at least hear a crow or a raven, whichever bird it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch the. Well, if you guys are all going downstairs, watch what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna change it because right now I've got the audio for like when you're in your rooms, right? That could be a little low, but let's put where is it? Blue water in. There we go. Hopefully this sounds better. There we go.
Okay.
You guys all hear that? Yeah.
Very
Yep.
faint though,
Yep.
Is it very faint? Really?
for me at least.
Did you adjust the volume?
Well, if I make it full, the music is gonna be too much.
Well,
When
it
you
should
add
be in
music.
line with. Well, it should be in line with. Like I'm gonna add music now, actually, but
No, I mean like,
Oh,
for example, when you did the,
is that super loud?
me.
Before the music, I could hear the ambience, but then with the music, I don't hear the ambience anymore.
Yeah, but I purposely put it loud to see.
Oh,
This is where the music like should be. Is that good?
should be, yeah.
Okay. I won't put the music on now. I'll wait until you guys are outside. I'll just keep it with the ambiance for now. Okay, I'm just gonna finish Nigel real quick. Almost done. HP. Boom. Nigel's HP is 10, right? Yeah, it's 10. Okay. See it. Compact, that's good. Dynamic lighting, night vision is on. He's got 120 feet of dark vision, I think. And whoops, where's Nigel? There it is. And detail. What the hell? Update default token. There we go. Save settings. Okay, Nigel should be good to go, I think. Yeah. Okay. So in the meantime, everybody else is going to go downstairs to the main floor. So I'll move you guys. Yeah, so I'll put you guys on this floor here. You can basically go wherever you want. I'll put some patrons as well. Here we go. Oops. There we go for Sparrow. We're gonna have Sakura here. She can go wherever. Ezio's down there as well. I'm gonna have Talia right here, and I'm gonna need Irina. Named NPC. Boom. Irina. Yay. Okay. Alright, so everybody's in the center of the main hall. I'm just gonna put some patrons around. There's one patron here. Another patron. They're not necessarily all women. This is just for purpose of whoop, not these guys. Damn it.
That's you, Mr. Beard. You must be for later.
Copy. Put one here. And another one right here. And
Oh,
I'll
it's
put
the
one
child.
at the
Kidding.
bar. There we go. That ought to do it. Okay, so you guys can move around as you see fit. You see Danica, the inn owner, still there, and she's serving food and beverages. At the same time, the door opens, and you guys all you all notice Talia and Irina coming in. So everybody's together. Ostor is busy casting, but so I'll give you guys I'll give you guys a bit of a head start. So by all means, what I do?
What do we do? I thought you said, what do I do? I was like, I don't know.
No.
What do you do?
You give us all inspiration again.
Yes.
Yeah,
We
everybody's good.
do. Yeah, we
Oh
have
shit!
it.
I blew the one wish.
Oh, I forget. That's your real name. That's really your real name, Dana?
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh, that's
what?
funny. Well, because every
What?
time I say Danica,
Danica.
it's actually Dana's real name. So
Oh, I
yeah,
didn't know
It
that.
makes me
I didn't know that
laugh.
either.
I
I'm
like
Oh,
both.
wait, what?
so
Are you tired of me?
just a reminder that since last session Dana came in late, just so you don't forget that that was her birthday session.
Oh, right. Thanks.
I know that was kind of a little hectic.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was asleep the entire time, most of it, and I forgot to set the alarm. So I was like, did I tell y'all what happened basically when I woke up?
Yeah, yeah.
I thought it was like in the morning. Oh my gosh.
Sleepy bird.
Yeah, and I was like, wait a second. Did I sleep that long?
Okay, so you guys can go ahead and do whatever you want. You'll notice a man coming in and out of the kitchen. This bearded man here. I think it's what's the command again? Nope.
Yeah.
Shoot.
He disappeared.
I know.
Oh, no.
I pressed the wrong button.
Baby,
This
come
dude.
back.
This man. Of course, you guys are familiar with Danica, the other Danica, and yeah. So, and there's this fellow that was there yesterday and is still there this morning. Nope, that's a torch.
Yep, that's torch.
Oh, Jesus, fuck. What the hell?
Is that Lucius Malfoy?
That guy creeps me out.
All right.
I feel like he's
So-
gonna say "milady" at me.
That Baron dude's not there. So we
Who?
don't know if he's a Baron or not. The one who offered us
Which Baron?
a job. What was his name?
Oh
So,
yeah, that guy.
Yeah, the dude who brought Rufus here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Rufus'
you mean
savior.
Vasily? Vasily. Yeah,
Vasily.
Vasily is not here. No.
Okay.
Well, maybe he'll come in later, but for now, he is not here. So, what is it you guys do?
I order wine.
Emma come on over because I see my friends. Good morning, everybody.
Somebody's in a good mood.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
Irina and Talia are definitely in a good mood.
And I giggle. Oh, that's right. Talia wouldn't have been here to meet Ezio, so I guess I'll catch her up on who this guy is, what his deal is, which I totally remember, and so on and so forth.
Good morning, Talia and Irina.
Good morning, Sparrow. Everybody slept well? Irina asks.
Well enough.
Probably not as well as you did, but no complaints. It was nice to have a real bed for once.
Yes, a nice warm bed was definitely great.
And I had a dream. I dreamt of my family.
Oh, really?
I
Feeling
let out
homesick?
a really deep sigh.
Aww.
Oh,
Aw.
I
Feeling homesick?
pat her
Sparrow?
on her wing.
It's complicated.
Hmm. Well, I mean, in theory, you guys have done what you were supposed or asked to do, so maybe with a little luck, you'll be able to head back home soon enough.
I have no home anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's whatever.
And I take a
I'm s-
big. Well, actually, I chug my wine.
You
Or
have no
ale or
wine. You
whatever.
wanted some wine?
Yes, I
There's
did.
nothing. Okay, so
I
you went to the bar? Okay. Well, please, you'll
It was
have
the
to sit
first
here,
thing
my
I
dear.
had. I
Oh.
ordered.
Sorry.
Alcohol.
So what do you call to Danica to fetch you some wine, or?
Yeah, or ale preferably.
Okay.
But if not, then wine. Yes, for sure.
Danica's a little surprised. She's like, "Isn't it a little early for some alcohol?"
It's never too early for me.
An innkeeper judging people on their alcohol consumption, not good business practice.
I wink at
Well-
her too.
She says, "Well,
Never too
unfortunately,
early.
I can't serve you some. We have to ration what's left. So,
Even the ale?
well, I'm short on ale because more people are buying ale due to the lack of wine.
damn.
So it's that domino effect, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I mean,
Can I have a
during
shot
dinner
at
time.
least?
if I start giving you a shot, everyone here is gonna want a shot. I can't. I'm sorry.
I won't tell. I whisper to you, I won't tell. I cover the counter with my wing.
So this man comes in and brings a plate and tells Danica that this order is ready. And at the same time, he looks at you and looks at his at Danica and he's like, something wrong? And Danica just says, no, dear, I'm just basically explaining that we are short on wine and that we have to ration everything, whatever's left. So I was just explaining to her that, unfortunately, I won't be able to serve her some wine quite yet. And she looks at you with intensely, as in, no means no, I'm sorry.
What if you drop a shot in water? Behind the bar. So nobody can see.
I'm sorry. There will be no shots, unfortunately, of anything.
You eat the
No.
bones of children, and then she needs to give you alcohol now. You won't have to roll a deception check.
Good lord.
What if I told you that my mission is to go to the winery?
I whisper this to her, by the way.
Okay.
And fix the shortage problem.
Would you want the gentleman next to her to understand this or not?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Loud enough
Okay,
for
well,
him to hear, but not the rest of the room.
Okay. Well, you definitely catch both their attention, especially the individual.
So I definitely take this as a what is called incentive.
Okay. 1 second here. Let me just check something real quick. Okay. So he says, "Sorry, I haven't had the pleasure." He puts his hand towards yours and he says, "What's your name?"
I am called Sparrow. What is yours?
My name's Erwin, and this is my wife Danica. We run the place.
Nice to meet you. But yes, that is
Likewise.
my mission.
You
That
have
is
a
why
mission,
we're
you
here.
say?
Yes. I heard about it in
Really?
Barovia, and it is my number one priority.
Wow.
It's true.
My friends can attest to that.
But try and find a way to get home. We must solve the issue of winery.
Well, he says, well, I mean, I would be quite, I mean, I would definitely reward you if you were to definitely solve our wine shortage.
Oh, I will.
I thank you very much.
So can I take at least a shot as what is it called? not an incentive, but it's like a
An incentive, yeah.
sure.
Well, he says, all right, Danica, give this one a glass.
Oh, I will hide it so nobody will see.
And I definitely stretch my wing enough.
Okay. And I just want to check something real quick because I think it's in this. Too many notes in Vallaki. 1 sec. No, DM notes. Chapter 6, Part 2. 1 second. Yeah, no. Strange. I thought I put that there. I did not. Really? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Don't really need it. I'm good. Okay, so he gives you a glass, So you finally have your wine. And he says, "Do you You're not from these parts. Do you know how to get to the winery?"
Actually, I was about to ask you, but
Mhm.
no, I'm not from this part. As you can see, I'm. Yes. Look at me.
Yes, I am a
No, of course, I didn't intend to. Obviously, you're not from these parts, but
Not even from this world.
right, interesting. I must say though, you are a strikingly beautiful creature. I'd like to say.
Oh,
Ooh.
thank you.
Oh.
I don't hear that
Yeah.
often. Most people
Ooh.
get scared.
Oh
You're
well,
muted,
not
babe.
he-
Ow. Whoops. I
What
said
did
this
you
is
say?
the thirstiest D&D session ever.
Uh,
So um, he says, "Well, I've never seen creatures such as yourself, but it's quite fascinating to know that you exist." He says, "Well, if you head west, but before heading to Kresk, before arriving at Kresk, the path will lead you towards the south. You'll see a sign that mentions the Wizards of the Wines.
Hmm.
That is where the winery is located. We've lost contact with the winery over the last few weeks, and the last shipment that was due hasn't arrived yet, and that's very unusual. And yeah, if I could even just get news of what's happening there, uh, I'd be near death. Your death.
Sounds good to me. What kind of debt?
I look at the
Well,
wine as I say this.
he says, "Well, since you seem to be quite a fan of our wines here in Barovia, maybe I could get you a very good bottle."
Hmm. I am a connoisseur. Where
Or
I come
two,
from.
maybe.
Oh, the more the merrier.
And of course, I mean, maybe we could accommodate you better with some free lodging, at least on occasion.
Hmm.
All We can discuss that at a later time if you want. Also, I mean, I could also pay you, of course. Um, I mean, if it's the moment I run out of wine, businesses here is going to be very bad, and so I'd rather pay you a good, handsome reward if it's going to solve my wine issues.
Sounds good.
But rest
Yes,
assured,
we can discuss later. If,
you will be well rewarded.
thank you, friend.
And if you are going to be going there, you might want to mention that Erwin sends you. And actually, once you are there, I would try to find a man named Davian Mardukov.
That's his dad.
Hmm.
Right?
Davian Marco. I will keep that in mind.
Danica looks at her well, now you understand that who is to obviously is her husband, and she says, "It's his father."
Oh, I will make sure that I find him.
And she adds, "He doesn't show it, but he's kind of concerned about
Of
his
course.
well-being."
Of course.
And you can see that, I mean, Erwin kind of scoffs it aside, and he says, "I just want my wine. I don't
Sure,
really care.
sure.
I don't
I,
really care about the old man."
I completely understand.
Wink, wink.
And you guys notice at that time that two children. Oh shoot! Pressed on the wrong thing. Give me a sec. Control. There we go.
The children
Go
are
back.
invading.
Two children step out of the kitchen, and one comes down from the same stairs that you guys took. And they're just walking around, and then they notice both of you. Well, you guys, right? Especially Sakura. They look at you, Sakura, and you notice two kids that stand right next to you, and they just can't take their eyes off of you. It's almost a little embarrassing and uncomfortable because they're definitely staring. So what I can do now is just show you guys a picture of this loving family. Where are they?
They don't look
Oh,
loving at
Mar.
all.
Yeah, they've got a
Edit.
bit of resting bitch face going on. Aren't they supposed to be like terminally happy or whatever the fuck, everybody?
Hey, it's Barovia. This is actually Happy Family. So this is what they look
boy.
like.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
I
We
like the,
are family.
Oh.
I do like the
We might
colors.
die tragically.
Mm.
I like
Damn.
the purple and
Good
teal.
improv.
That little kid in front looks kind of like a little shit, though.
I know.
Who do you think you are? This is like a cover of their
He
album.
even has a little dagger too for what? He's like 8, 7. Wow,
Oh,
Yeah, well,
respect.
man.
interesting. Oh,
You grow up
Marta
quickly in
Kaka.
this realm.
Boys, guys, arms crossed. Don't fuck with the Mordecai family.
I
mean,
look
it
over
is-
at them and I just say, hello. And try to
Hello.
sound friendly.
Okay, kid just says, "Hello, what are you?"
I am a dragonborn.
A dragon?
Sort of. Not a dragon, but very, very distant cousins, you could say.
Okay. And what is that? And he points at Sparrow.
That is my friend Sparrow.
That's a drunk bird over there, child.
She's very friendly, and if you ask her nicely, she might let you pet her dog.
Okay. And he says, "Is she a raven?"
No, she
I
is.
would say more like a blue jay.
Yeah, she's and I can't remember what she is. She's a
Aircopter.
nice bird. Yeah.
Could
Sakura's
she be
definitely not
something
gonna
of
remember
like
that.
a sparrow?
Yes.
Maybe. So, and then they point at Talia and he says, "Why does she have pointy ears?"
Why don't you have pointy ears? Why are your ears all small and round?
Because everybody else's ears are small and round.
Well,
Why be like
obviously
everyone
not
else?
everyone's. Mine
Or
aren't
was-
small and round. Hers aren't small and round.
Yeah, but
Does
you're a
the bird-
dragon.
Does the bird even have visible ears?
No.
Where are the bird's ears?
I got holes for ears.
Yeah.
Our lesson in bird anatomy. Where the fuck's the ears?
And then the other kid that was a little more silent, he tells you, Sakurai, says, "I don't believe you're a dragon. I hear dragons are much bigger."
Well, I'm not a dragon. I'm what's called a dragonborn. So I'm not like the dragon that you might know. But I have fought a dragon before. I think. Haven't we fought a dragon?
Well, not in my game yet.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yes.
You would have remembered. You would have
Yeah,
remembered.
I think I'm. Me
I
and
remember.
I think
The only
I remember if we fought.
I'm getting this campaign confused with the Vox Machina series.
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah.
Well, well, what you guys
Osthor-
came.
Osthor
One
did
person
stop
came
the Red
close. Yeah,
Dragon.
yeah.
Osthor pissed off
Came
a
close.
bunch of red dragons.
Oh yeah, we didn't fight it. We encountered a dragon. That's right.
You
I-
He
did,
ran
yeah.
away.
I was
Multiple.
But just
completely
think, when
mistaken.
Ravenloft becomes an encounter area, then we'll have
Yeah,
fucking the fight
exactly.
dragons.
But guys, they were like so tiny. All four combined wouldn't equal a full red dragon.
Oh my
No,
God.
they were.
They could
were
probably still
warm.
tear you apart like a red dragon, though.
Absolutely.
More. I'm gonna fucking kill those motherfuckers if I get the chance.
Well,
those-
we got an invite
I-
back to Ravenloft, buddy.
I hate those bitches.
All in due time. All in due time. There's plenty of game left. But yeah, they were wormling red dragons. Yeah, you did not fight them. You just encountered them.
Okay.
And
And I don't say that I fought a dragon because that would be a lie, and I don't
Okay.
lie unless I
Gotcha.
want
and you don't want to, I suppose.
to. Right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna say to him, I'm like, well, you're not as big as some other people. Your parents look to be much bigger than you.
Well, that's because I'm a kid.
Yeah, but some
Are
kids,
you-
some adults are shorter than others, smaller than others. Not all adults are the same size.
So your child asks you, "Are you saying you're a kid too, and you'll get bigger like a real dragon?"
Not really.
God.
I'm
I'm
not.
going by your
I am
logic.
quite. I am quite young, but I am not going to get as big as a real dragon because I'm not a real dragon. I'm a dragonborn, which is not the same as a dragon. I also don't have any wings, in case you didn't notice. And I kind of move my back a little bit so they can see my distinct lack of wings.
A huge tail.
They quickly lose interest. This whole thing about Dragonborn and you not being a dragon is just too complicated for them.
Yeah.
And
yeah, fair
so
enough, fair enough.
they seem to be somewhat very interested by Sparrow. So they go
Oh, yeah.
around you, they squeeze between the two patrons here, and they go next to Sparrow. And yeah, Sparrow, you notice two kids coming over you, and they are looking at you. In the meantime, Ezio kind of, after he's introduced and he talked briefly with Irina and Talia, and he introduced himself. But Sakura, you notice that Ezio is doesn't seem like, I mean, you haven't known him for long, but he seems distracted somehow.
I'll turn to him and ask him, did you sleep well last night?
Well, I mean,
Does Osthor snore? And then I chuckle to myself.
well, if only that was the only issue. But I mean, I did sleep well, relatively. I mean, considering the fact that we had a visit from a vampire last night.
I don't have a drink, but if I had a drink, I would spitting it out right now. I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, did you just say a fucking vampire?
Did you,
And
what?
And he whispers and moves forward and says, "And not just any vampire. Strahd himself came last night."
I'm sorry, what? You had a dream that Strahd visited you? I don't. How do you know who Strahd is?
Because he introduced
What?
himself. I wish it was a dream, but no, it was very real. He introduced himself. He had a
What?
very long
What?
he had a long conversation with your friend.
Well, he's not my friend, but what kind of conversation? What?
Speaking of that, where the fuck is Osthor?
As I was leaving, we were in the same. We slept in the same room. He tells you, Talia. So and he says, and Irina's like, "Ooh." No. And Ezio doesn't even entertain that response. But he basically just says, well, he was performing some incantation as I was leaving, and he said he was gonna be down in maybe another hour.
But
So
I, what did Strahd want? Why was he? What did they talk about? What
I will
you
also,
gotta tell us more,
Sakura,
buddy.
Sakura, I will also remind you, we do not use the S word here. Remember that.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Thank you.
well, I suppose you guys are whispering when talking about this, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, okay. Um, but so Ezio says, I think it's better that I let him speak about it. And to be quite
Oh.
honest, I don't quite understand everything, and I was kind of hoping to be enlightened myself this morning.
I don't
Um,
I don't know if he's if that guy is visiting Ostor in the middle of the night. I don't know if I can necessarily trust his version of events. So I would definitely like to hear whatever it is that you can remember and see if they add up, because I don't like the smell of that.
okay. Well, from what I can understand, you guys have completed something for Strahd, and he came to, and by complete something, I mean a task, and um, he came to thank you personally, um, and decided to convey his gratitude to Ostor um, directly.
Just him.
I guess
Why
because
not?
why not what?
Why not the whole party? Why did he only visit Ostor?
Well, he seems to really like Ostor for some reason. Um,
Ugh, of course.
and
Yay.
he even went into lengths to kind of flatter Ostor, and
Ew.
but I think it's mostly because he, I suppose, didn't want to go to two separate rooms um, to convey his message, and he chose Ostor's room, and I just so happened to be there.
Did he?
Actually, I forget.
Did,
Did Osthor tell the party about
He hasn't come
Strahd
down
wanting
yet.
to?
Oh,
Well, has he told us before about Strahd
no.
trying to become his
I don't think he mentioned that.
patron? Yeah.
I don't think so, but I'm pretty sure I told you guys about him wanting to make me drink some weird fluid.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
he mentioned like becoming his protege or whatever.
yeah, I don't think he told us that.
Oh. So he says. So I think that could explain why you didn't get a similar visit, but he did provide some gold to our store. Quite a hefty sum, I might say. I don't know how much, but it did. By the weight and sound of it, it did seem like quite a bit of currency. And yeah, he was a little intriguing to me at first. He tried to ask a couple of prodding questions and try to get a better sense of who I was and where I'm from. I think he's got a good idea of what I'm capable of, which didn't surprisingly didn't bother him one bit. And normally that does unnerve creatures such as him. But in this case, he seemed completely unfazed, knowing farewell what I am. Me being a monster hunter and an undead hunter as well. Um, and he was kind of intrigued into who I was looking for. And other than Ostor informing him that I'm looking for a Vistani, then we didn't, thankfully, elaborate much. But then he went to, from what I gather, he wanted to further thank the party by inviting you all to dinner once more and fulfill his promise to you of apparently allowing you or helping you leave Barovia.
How did you know what he? How did you recognize him?
I didn't, but Astor told me who he was. I recognize what he is, though. There's no doubt of what he is.
Have you encountered someone like him before?
No, I've never encountered a true vampire before. I only read about them. I've encountered spawns of true vampires, but no, not a true vampire. And from what I've read, legends only, because there's very accurate accounts of Strahd. He is apparently a very potent, very powerful true vampire. But from transforming into mist to his lack of reflection in the mirror to his pale visage and the feeling of dread that emanates from him, there's no doubt he's a true vampire. But yeah, that's pretty much it in a nutshell. I'd say maybe Oscar will likely know more and understand, and I still want to get a sense of what is it exactly you are. Why is it that you're helping him? Is it just to return home?
Well, that's the main reason, yes. He promised that he would allow for us to be sent back to our realm if we did just one thing for him, mainly.
And Arena kind of finishes her sentence and says, and that was to bring me to a safe place, to bring me here.
Yes, correct.
So it
And
kind of
since
makes
that
sense.
seems pretty reasonable, it was, just to keep one person safe, we decided to go along with it.
So he threatened to prevent you from leaving unless you brought Miss Coliana here.
I don't know if he. It was more that he said that he would allow us to leave and facilitate our leaving. And
What's the
since
difference?
we don't even really. Well, none really. I guess.
So remember, just so you remember, he actually said he was going to try to find a way to get you out of his realm. He was kind of
Since we
implying
don't even know.
Well, he was kind of implying that he wasn't sure how you would be able to leave.
Yeah, we don't even know really how we got here.
But
so
Ezio seems to say that you should know how you can leave his realm. Or
no.
in fact, he decides who leaves or enters.
Oh, yeah, that's
Nobody
reasonable.
else. Nobody
we
else.
don't even know. We don't really know how we got here to begin with, so any help that we could get in leaving, we need all the help that we can get.
Okay. Well, he asks you really quick, what is it that you know about the Dark Lords of Ravenloft?
Not a whole lot. I mean, we've only been here for a little over a week, so we haven't really learned a lot other than what we've been told, both by him and by the townsfolk, and it's hard to separate, truth from legend, from lies, from, hearsay. I know that I
Well-
don't trust him.
Well, you do well not to trust him. But the
Yeah.
thing is,
After a night he charmed me, fuck him.
Mm-hmm.
so just so you're aware, Barovia is one of many realms in Ravenloft. For example, I was born in Borca, and I lived a good portion of my life in whoop. Give me a second here. I forgot. And Demalier. So I lived a good portion of my life in Demalier, and I was originally from Borca, and I also trained in what's the name of that place again? Frick. What's that place? I forgot. Damn it. One second. It's actually important.
1 hour later.
Too many places. I can't find it now. I'll come back to me. So basically, he was born in the country in Ravenloft. He lived a good portion in another country of Ravenloft, he tells you. And he trained as a monster hunter in another country of Ravenloft.
Oh wow.
So Ezio's been around. And it's actually his first time traveling to Barovia, rather, that he says. But having been around and having read extensively on the creatures that plague all of the realms, because all of the realms of Barovia have issues with mysterious monsters, and they all have what is called or commonly referred to as a Dark Lord. And these lords are more than your typical king or baron or what have you. They have a magical and powerful connection to their respective domains. In this case, Strahd has a strong connection and power over Barovia. And only Barovia. And so one of the powers that all the Dark Realm lords have over their realms is they can allow entry. They decide who can enter or leave their realm. Nobody else can. And so if Strahd, if you are here in Barovia, it's only because Strahd allowed it. And consequently, if you were to want to leave, the only way you can supposedly leave, maybe with the exception of some rumored abilities or potions and powers by the Vistani, the only person who can really control or allow you to leave is Strahd. So I don't think Strahd invited you came here by accident. Quite the opposite. And Strahd,
But
really,
why
if
would
you
he
wanted,
pick us?
that's a good question. And unfortunately,
That's what I
only
don't understand.
only he knows that answer.
What
So-
if, say,
Sorry, I just since we're talking about this, I'm gonna have Ostor join. Let's say it's an hour, because this is actually a good, important piece of information. So Ostor, I'm gonna slide you right. I didn't want to take the torch with you. God damn it. Control Z. This is what I hate about Roll20. Ugh. Things all stick everywhere, and it's annoying. Okay, so Ostor's right here. I'm gonna grab Nigel. Nigel's gonna be invisible, okay, Ostor? Just so he doesn't attract any attention. I think that's a good idea, right?
Yeah.
So I've put the ninja symbol over him, so he's invisible. Okay. So you come down, Ostor, as you notice Irina, Talia, and Sakura all sitting together around a table. What is it that you do?
Astor?
you muted, babe?
No, I'm here.
Yes.
Oh.
What is it that you do?
I'm going to head down. Now you're muted, babe.
How did that happen?
Bruh.
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 I am gonna head downstairs with
Okay.
Nigel, who's invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Establish that.
Okay.
Where is
In-
my? There we go.
Yeah. And once you're down, where do you want to go?
Um. Oh, no. Oh, that's Nigel. There we go. I think I'm right there.
So you're just gonna stand there, or
I'd be like, oh, hey, food.
there's not any food. We're not eating.
Oh,
Yeah,
hey,
Oh, yeah.
food.
You haven't
Wait,
ordered
Talia
anything
has to
yet.
eat, right?
I already ate.
She already ate.
Yeah. You're in.
I had my bread and my fruit.
And you had your pie, by the way.
Okay. Well, I'll be like, hey, everyone. Are we going on a field trip to the winery today?
And that makes me perk up.
Perhaps. How was your night, Astor? I say, looking at him.
Well, Sakura, I'm assuming you're only asking because Enzio told you everything, because you don't care about anything that I do at night.
I mean, that's definitely true. I don't care what you do at night, as long as it doesn't get us into any sort of trouble.
No, I avoided trouble. And then I drop the gold coins on the table.
Okay. What do you guys say?
I'm just gonna go ahead and say our proprietor thanked us for a job well done.
I mean, it sounds like he thanked you for a job well done.
We're a team.
Coming back
Are
to
we?
the discussion about our proprietor. Let's see. Back to what we were saying. What if, say, we managed to kill him?
You're asking Ezio this, or this is a hypothetical here?
We're talking hypothetical, since we're saying that
Getting back to the realm, yeah.
he who must not be named is the
Mhm.
one who allowed us into this realm and is the only one who could let us out of this realm. What if we just killed him? What happens then?
Yeah, kill our only chance at getting back to our homes.
But what if we do kill him and everyone's just free to leave this realm?
On foot?
Look, not on foot. It's a
You
different realm.
control
You
the
can't just
mist?
walk. Bitch, we don't know.
Well, Ezio says it's unclear. It's unclear what would happen if Strahd were to be defeated. To be honest, nothing has been written on that. There may be one person that knows about it, but I'm not sure. But
And who is this
Who's that
one person?
Okay.
well, you probably don't know him. Is some
He's from Canada. We met in
pretty much. Might as well. He's like this old researcher. I've never met him, but I've read a lot of his books, and
Look, guys, Canada's a real place. My first girlfriend was from there.
What researcher is this?
he's called Rudolf van Richten. You probably don't know him, so.
No. That's who.
Hell.
We're supposed to be looking for him.
Ezio's eyes light up, and he's like, "What do you mean you're supposed to look for him?"
Oh my god, that's the guy.
benefactor, as we'll call him, I suppose.
He asked us, in addition to getting Irina to safety, he just wanted us to just ask around about this guy, look for him. Nothing, like, he didn't even ask us to, talk to him or anything along those lines. He just told us he just wanted to know where this guy was. And that sounds like why. We didn't know why. He didn't really explain anything to us.
Okay. Ezio says, "Oh, this is bad. Rudolph is basically the master of my old master Esmeralda. He taught her everything he knows about, and most of which was knowledge on all matters of undead and monsters in the lands of Ravenloft. Not just Barovia, but all the lands of Ravenloft. And he says, and the reason I'm here, and he doesn't say this very loudly, he says, the reason I'm here, and Esmeralda was here with me, is that we came here looking for Rudolph. He had disappeared.
Oh boy. Yeah, we heard that he is difficult to get a hold of.
Well,
Nobody knows.
According to Esmeralda, he's in hiding. He's hiding because he came here to kill Strahd, to destroy Strahd.
Well, that explains why he's looking for him.
If Strahd's looking for him, that means that he may want to try to capture and kill Rudolph Van Richten. And if he does, then the one man who knows probably the most about not just Strahd, but everything, all manner of evil in Ravenloft would be killed. And if there's one person here that could guide us as to how to ultimately defeat Strahd, it would be him.
Well,
So we need to find him before Strahd does.
sounds like it. Perhaps Esmeralda can help us.
Yeah, if I could find her, of course.
Here's food for thought. Do we want to find him? Because as far as we know, he's kind of been watching us.
That's true. And if we find him, then
If we find him, then Strahd will know where he is.
I'd like to chime in that he knew a great deal about our travels, and I would assume he's probably listening right now.
That is a scary thought, Ezio says. And Irina's like terrifying, actually.
I'm gonna propose to the group. I think we
The whole
should.
group?
Yeah. I think we need to take care of this wine issue. Be good to the people of the realm of Ravenloft, and I believe we need to make preparations before we head out.
Do I hear all this, or what? Austin
Actually,
said?
I'm gonna switch to you, actually, Sparrow. You've got two kids that come towards you, and they run towards you, and they make no attempt at hiding their presence. They actually want you to see them. And one of the kids just goes, "Wow, you're so pretty."
Hello,
And
children.
one of them just grabs one of your feathers and just pulls a feather, and is like,
What?
oh, what the fuck? Put
Kids
those
like-
kids in a pie.
I take
kids
my
right-
feather
kids
back,
like-
and
this
I
is-
stand up.
he says, Wow, you're so tall.
Don't be
And
rude,
he's like,
child.
And
oh,
hopefully Rufus is barking.
you can have him. Rufus doesn't seem to be too concerned, but you know what?
They
Let's
plucked
go.
a feather out? That hurt me. Hmm.
Oh, I'm sure you can take it.
You've had
Her
worse.
HP isn't very high.
Each feather plucked is 1 HP.
Exactly. That means she's got 44 feathers. Ye boy.
Oh no.
Only 44.
By the end,
Right.
it's just a naked bird.
All right. So, the kids are like, "Oh, so sorry, so sorry." And he says, "Yeah, Mama and Papa tell us to show better manners. I am. My name's my name's Brom." And the other kid says, "My name's Bray." I didn't make these names up. They're in the module. Just in case. And he says, "We're sorry. We really like birds, and we've never seen
Aw.
something so pretty like you."
And you
Aw.
decide to pluck a feather out? That is quite rude.
Sorry. We didn't want you to get mad. We really didn't want you to get mad. And Danica didn't kind of notice this, but then she overhears the conversation and turns around and she says, "Kids, leave my patrons alone. You know what I tell you about playing pranks and annoying our guests. Go and play upstairs." "Yes, mother." And they go back upstairs. And Danica turns around. "I'm so sorry about my children. I mean, they mean well. And they're curious at that age, but sometimes they can be a little rude."
A little rude. They pulled out a feather.
And I show her my feather.
Bring it to me. Look at it.
And she says, "Well,
You need to
I'm
discipline
sorry."
these children.
Oh, sure.
Wow, telling me how to raise my kids. Okay, no, she's like she says, "I'm sorry. Yes, I will speak to them. Yes, I'm sorry. But it is a very nice feather, I must say."
You're obsessed with this fucking bird.
She asks you, "Oh, by the way, can I get you anything? You've been sitting here for a while."
Why, yes. I can trade this feather for a bottle.
Jesus.
Wow, she'll do
Oh my
anything for
god.
wine.
Oh.
She's like,
It's for later when when on the journey. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna be able to find any on the way. So it's for later.
she says, it's a nice feather, but not that nice.
No, are you sure?
Yes.
All right.
So,
I slowly put it back in my bag, like real slow.
mm-hmm. So she asks you, Sparrow. She says, "So, from what I understood yesterday, this is your first time in town,
Yes, that's right.
right? Do you need? Is there anything that I can help you with? Do you need help navigating? Do you know where you're going?"
Your husband did mention going west and then south to the vineyard. Is there anything
Yes.
else I need to know?
Well, I would. There's a lot of dangerous and quite old and mysterious areas on this side of the valley that I would maybe ignore or avoid.
That would be good.
I think if you stick to the Svalich Road and only head south once you see the sign for the winery, then you should be fine. Unless, of course, if you travel by night, I would discourage you in doing that. But I meant more about in town. Is there anything you need in town? For example, I'm sure adventurers such as yourselves would need equipment, or maybe some
Oh.
food, or things of the sort.
Oh yes, actually. Would there be a place where we can get silvered weapons or
Yes, certainly we do have a smithy here, and he does sell some. Well, I don't know much about
Smithy.
weapons, but I would say I would imagine they're at least decent, or you know, standard quality.
you think you can put in a good word for us, like, so we can get like a discount?
Well,
We're not, because we're not from here. We don't have a lot of money. You know, not in
not a
this
lot of
currency
money.
here anyway.
Well, gold is gold. Doesn't matter where it's from. But she's like, well, I wouldn't be in a position to do that, but maybe that would be a discussion for you to have with Baron
Edward?
Vallaki.
Oh. Oh, that man from yesterday.
Yes.
No, she's talking. Oh, I thought she was talking about the Baron of the village, or the.
What's his face?
Oh
Vasily,
no, that's the
I think.
Burgomaster. Oh yeah, never mind.
Vasily.
Burgomaster and Baron is not the same thing. Carry on.
Oh, where can I find him?
Actually, that's a good question. I have to look at the map. I'm not familiar with the map of Vallaki yet. I probably should. Give me a second here. Let me go see the map of Vallaki. Well, actually, town of Vallaki. You guys have a map here, so let's do this. Go to your handouts. There should be map handouts. I think I did put the Vallaki map there. Rufus, I
yes.
love you, but we're gonna stop the panning just for a second. Okay.
If you love him so much, why don't you marry him to another female dog?
Oh Lord. I gotta entertain that with an answer.
Rufus loves bitches. Get it?
No, bitches
Get
love Rufus.
Yeah. So, and you guys see the map?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. So N1 is so you guys came from the gate that's on the west side. N1 would be the church. And then the inn is M2, I think. Yes. Let me double check here. Second. Kind of lucky. Blue Water Inn is. Yeah, N2 is the Blue Water Inn where you're at right now. And then N3 would be the Baron / Burgomaster's mansion. So do you see N3 there? That's where you're headed. And then N7 is the town square where you'll find most of the shops. And the commerce is all pretty much happening there. As well as any major political events, or if there's any speeches or town gatherings, it's normally, or the occasional unfortunate public hanging or execution. It would all be in the town square. Yep. So that's basically your lay of the land. That's closest to the inn that you might be interested in.
Thank you.
Cool.
So,
I will tell my party.
Very well.
I'm going to need to find a goldsmith.
A goldsmith.
Why?
A goldsmith.
For what?
What do you need a goldsmith for?
I need something gilded.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, you'll have to talk about this with Danica later on, because right now you're talking with the rest of the party. But, Sparrow, I just want to add another thing.
Mhm.
You're the only one who notices this.
Oh, yeah?
Because I think you're the one with the super kick-ass perception.
Yeah.
I should probably have my notes out, because this is where all your passives are. I got foggy brain today.
Boy.
Yeah, I think she is the one. No, she's not. She's the high insight. But everybody's got 13. Okay, so okay. Yeah, you're good, pretty much as good as anyone. Anybody else's? Everybody else's rather.
Toots.
Okay. So you notice this gentleman here, he's been looking at you and the rest of the party quite frequently. Just so you know. He's been staring. He's been staring. Yeah.
What a weirdo.
What a weirdo, eh? Yeah. So I just wanted to point that out. So in the meantime, I'm going to go back to the conversation the rest of the party was having. So I forgot where we left off. I'm sorry. You guys were talking about killing Strahd, right? And Rudolph and Richter. And
Oh,
what
yeah.
else?
That was basically it. Oh, about how he was probably watching us and
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and then no, sorry. Ostor said he wanted to go and deal with the wine issue, but then
Yeah.
Ezio says, "Well, I mean, to be frank, I don't think the wine is the most pressing matter at this time. I think dealing with Strahd is, and if in order to do that, if you don't want to bring any undue attention towards Van Richten, provided we can find him and that he's here in Barovia, then I think the best bet would be to find Esmeralda, my master, because she's also searching. She came here to search for Van Richten, so maybe she did find him, and maybe in a certain way we could get information on how to defeat Strahd from Van Richten through Esmeralda.
Look,
Because
you're a smart guy. I'm sure she's not here in the city, or you would have found her. Therefore, we may need to venture outside the city and keep a watch on her possibly returning to the city, which a guard could do for us.
I gotta tell you, Sparrow's not giving up until we get some wine. She is
You were right about that.
not going to go without.
Yeah, she kind of hasn't shut up others' wineries since she learned about it.
She's
okay,
a little
I get that.
obsessed.
Yeah, well, I mean, the only reason I stayed here is because that was the original plan. We were to meet here, so I kind of been concerned of leaving just in case that she would arrive and I'd be gone. Now it's been over 5 days, and I think it could be, at this point, if it's worth that I try something, at least try to do something to find her. But I kind of wanted to ask you also. So yesterday when we first met, you mentioned that you had visions and this reading that you got from the Vistani, and so, I mean, Esmeralda spoke to me about the Vistani reading and how they're quite potent, like they're very powerful, and I can attest. Well, Esmeralda speaks to their credibility, like. She really believes, and Esmeralda isn't part of a Vistani clan anymore, so she had no reason to lie to me about this. But she did say that the Vistani's reading are very, very real and accurate. They may be cryptic, but what they speak of is definitely of value. So, I mean, failing to find us Van Richten and not knowing where to search anyways, maybe we should focus on those things as well. Now, I'm not saying not to venture out and maybe deal with the wine issue. I mean, there's value in just going out and exploring, because I don't know, I might as well start somewhere, right, to try to find Esmeralda or Van Richten, but I think we should also keep those things in mind and maybe focus on those as well, right?
Well, one of the things that we needed to, that was a part of our vision, was in Crest, which is where, or near where the winery is. So that was always the plan too.
I would like to interrupt here and say that I spoke to our benefactor about the pie situation, and he said that um, there could be somebody in Crest who could help us. Was I muted?
No, we hear you.
No.
I'm just waiting for people's reaction.
And you would trust him?
He gave us money,
He gave you money.
which I've distributed.
Have you?
I threw it on the table. If you want, I can take it and I can make use of it. God.
You seem to be a little defensive.
I roll my eyes.
Sparrow, do you stay there, or do you want to join the rest of the party, or anything?
No, but yeah, I'll go back to the party.
You want to go back to the party? Okay.
Yeah.
As you go back to the party, you guys notice.
But I finished
finished
the wine.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry.
You finished the wine? Okay, cool. Gotcha. You guys notice these two individuals come into the inn, and they sit right there where they stand. So, Sparrow, I'm gonna move you. I'm guessing where you want to move. Right here, I suppose. There's that much space around that table.
We're running out of room.
It's getting cramped in here, but yeah, these two come on in, and I'll show you pictures of them. And go to your handouts under. I think it's named NPC. Is it? I think so. We got the Martikov family. Oh, I didn't have these guys ready to go? Come on, don't tell me that. I didn't, looks like. Well, unless they're here somewhere. Give me a sec. Fuck are their names again? Oh my god, these names. Okay, so they're gonna be at the bottom somewhere. Ah, there we go. So we've got this handsome fella. Just gonna add him to your all players. All players. Oh, there's one. It's, Zoldar.
Zoldar.
Zoldar. Oh my god, this guy. That's even a worse name. All players. And then we've got Yevgeny. So this is Zoldar. Oops. Control Z. I moved. No! Damn, you rolled 20. This is Zoldar.
Oh boy.
And this is Yevgeny. So they come in and they quickly bring a. They come in with they're carrying longbows and arrows in their back, and they're also each carrying the bodies of 2 dead wolves, and they basically bring him over to the bar and they give them to Danica, and at the same time, Danica takes a bit of coin from her belt pouch and gives it to them. And they go and sit at the table and have a drink of water that's brought to them. And they can't help but notice you, Sparrow, right next to them. Zoldar always does. And he looks at you, I wouldn't say with shock, but he looks at you very surprised and intrigued. And he says, "What are you supposed to be?"
Is it not obvious I'm a bird? Well,
Oh,
humanoid bird. But, hello? Are you a friend?
um, he basically says that, "Oh, we're the local wolf hunters."
Wolf hunters. Okay.
Yeah,
Wolf
in
hunters.
case you haven't heard, there's quite a bit of wolves in Barovia. Well, we hunt them.
There's quite a lot, honestly. Our journey here, we killed a few.
Oh my god,
Mhm.
this is my conversation. Am I
You
in
know,
earshot?
yeah, you overhear it.
Oh no.
No,
I
it is not
wander
Greg.
over.
Astar is
It's
I
not
wander
Greg.
over and say, "Wolves?" And then I peek the wolf's paw of Greg out, and I show it to them briefly, and then I hide it again.
You what, sorry?
I take out Greg's paw, and I kind of like flash it to them, kind of like
Okay.
a detective would flash a badge secretly or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Into spirits, are you?
So he says, "I see you. You a hunter of as well, or something?"
He says that thing is his best friend. I don't think he's quite a hunter like you.
I shush Sparrow and I say, she's an alcoholic."
With more sanity than most.
All right. So we've got a purple devil that makes friends with wolves, and we've got a drunken bird. What a crowd! Well, he says, "Well, I'm Soltar, and this is Evgeny. We're brothers,
Nice.
and we hunt wolves."
Nice to meet you.
He points to the some of the heads that are on the walls there, and he says, "That one over there, I hit it square in the between the eyes. Best kill I've ever done. And it was quite the prize." And I mean, looking at the wolf, it definitely is an impressive piece. I mean, the wolf is just basically staring at you, jaws out, um, and it looked like to be a pretty it was a decent sized wolf. Not a dire wolf, but for a wolf, it's just by its head, it looks like it was a pretty big specimen. And so he says, "Yeah, I'm also the reason why you guys can have wolf steak around here. We're the reason why you can have wolf steak." Yeah, remember
What
yesterday?
is
Last game you were offered that. It was on the menu.
Oh yeah, I think
Tell
I had it to try us for.
I tell them that we we're not hunters in the sense that we provide for a community for nourishment. Uh, we have ended those that have plagued communities.
Well, that's good for you to do. I think we'll stick to wolves. thing with wolves in these parts is that they seem to reproduce quite very quickly. They're ferocious. They're not afraid of human settlements. And rumor has it that the devil controls them.
I asked them if they believe that the devil controls the Wolfman people.
The Wolfman people.
What?
What do you mean by that?
I tell them about the man we fought who turned himself into a wolf.
Oh.
Oh, you fought werewolves before. Wow. And one of them says there's no way you would have been torn to shreds. The only way you can harm a werewolf is if you have silvered weapons. I don't see a silver weapon on you.
Who needs silver when you've got magic? And I'll use thaumaturgy to create a little spark in my hand.
Ooh. Alright, so you cast thaumaturgy and it catches him by surprise completely. Both of them by surprise, actually. And they kind of get up from their seat, and he says, okay. You made your point. I don't want to be cursed or anything, so you keep those spells to yourself there.
I would
Says,
never.
Unless you wanted to.
so the Evgeny, this one here, he says, well, if you need a guide around town or just outside town, we also offer those services if you want. For a fee, of course.
We're looking to head over to the winery in the near future to assist with their production problem. Perhaps you can point us in the right direction.
Or perhaps you would like to join us, just in case if there are wolves along the way?
Most likely there will be, but we don't usually venture that far out. Too dangerous. You should be aware that there are packs of werewolves near that area as well.
Hmm.
Is there
Knowledge is
anything
good.
that the wolves out here tend to fear other than you strapping young guys?
I would like to think that wolves fear us, but I can tell you they don't. Doesn't matter how many we kill, they don't care. Wolves in Barovia don't fear anything. And the werewolves, well, there's more of them now, apparently. There's been more sightings, more attacks. I heard that even kids are gone missing now.
Will you go with
Oh.
us as far as you can?
We solved that mystery.
Oh, right, children. Nothing to do with the wolves.
Witches,
really?
in fact.
Oh. Okay, well, I guess that's good news, I suppose. But, yeah, if you're heading west, I'd be careful. You may run into more of those lycanthropes. You better be well armed if you do. I don't care if you sling magic or not. You bragged about defeating one werewolf. Well, how about 5 or 6?
Well,
Teach us your ways.
do you perhaps know of a silversmith or a goldsmith where we could adequately get prepared? Obviously, it would be a great benefit to you if we made a dent in those werewolf numbers.
Silver is very hard to come by in Barovia. I don't know anyone who makes weapons made of silver. I mean, any good smith could do it, but getting access to this stuff is what's difficult.
What about is there a smith you would recommend?
Smith's here is not bad. He's center of town. Just head to the market. You can't miss him. Just, just keep an eye out for the hammer, and you'll find him really quickly. But yeah, I mean, we buy our arrowheads from him, and they've always dug deep into wolf flesh. So I can't speak for the rest of his wares, but I mean, if they're anywhere comparable to the arrowheads we use, then he's at least decent.
What's the this is kind of meta, but what's the relationship with warlocks convincing people to accept their patron?
What?
What? What do you mean? I'm not
Like,
following.
I mean, can I convert them to the Church of Mandifa, basically?
Oh, yeah. Well, Medifa's not a god. But I mean, you can have anybody, you know, devote themselves to anybody else. It's just you have to convince them, basically. So in terms of rules, I mean, you'll have to explain to me what it is you'll have to sell Mendifa, and if they're
Okay,
responsive to
this
that, then you'll roll a persuasion check, and that's it, pretty much.
this seems too much for drunk Steven, so I'll pass.
But with that being said, he says, yeah, if you ever find the werewolf den, though, because they have to have a den around here. There's just too many sightings of them recently. I'm sure the Baron would like to know.
If we found the den, would you aid us?
No, we're not equipped to fight werewolves. And I'm not dumb enough to do that. I don't have magic like you, and definitely don't have silver weapons, so it'd be pointless in fighting the werewolves.
Are the city guards capable of an attack like that?
I don't think city guards would be in any way better equipped to deal with werewolves than we are. They lack silver weapons as well, so
So you're
shit out
saying,
of luck.
so if a werewolf decided to, hey, let's go to Vallaki, everyone here is kind of just fucked.
Yeah.
Well,
Pretty
they'd have to get past the wall, which is difficult.
But not impossible.
Guess
So
not.
the wolves on the pikes, those are specifically to ward off the wolves and the werewolves.
Not really, no. That's just. He doesn't say it too loudly. He whispers it actually so that nobody can hear him. That's just the Baron trying to calm the masses, you know. Between you and me, it's all bullshit. Doesn't do much. Wolves don't care if you kill them, one of their kind. They'll just keep coming. They're fearless, and they're normally driven by. They're driven, if not by hunger or protecting their territory, they're definitely emboldened by something else. And what people think is it's probably the devil himself.
What if Vallaki was founded on a wolf cemetery?
Well, I mean, people in these parts have been killing wolves for generations, so it's not unlikely that we're probably standing where many wolves have been slain. But
What would you
yeah,
say is the best method to kill?
I'd say the further away you can stay from them, the better. That's why we use bows, right? And the most important thing about wolves is to find them before they start hunting you. Because if they have your scent and they hunt you, then odds are when you see one, there's many more. Yes, there's many more watching you, and it is probably too late for you to run away. And if you can identify the alpha male and even the female as well in the pack, and you kill those first, most of the time that could send the rest of the pack running rather. But again, Barovian wolves, man, they're not your normal breed. Sometimes they can just go crazy and they'll fight until death. Makes no sense sometimes, so you have to be careful.
Are you not from around here?
We've been around. I mean,
but you
yeah.
said Barovia wolves is like, you know that the wolves around here are different than normal wolves.
Oh, definitely. I mean, we have visitors from other parts, and one of the things that surprises most of the visitors here is the size of the wolves. I mean, we've got wolves sometimes in these parts that are bigger than horses. And he's obviously referring to the dire wolves that you guys have faced before. So he says there's not a lot of those elsewhere.
Oh! I have a dire wolf tail in my inventory.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, I should.
And what about it? That's the actual real question here.
Right.
You're right. There's no point.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any distinguishable marks on the alpha and beta? Or alpha male and alpha female?
Well, you have to follow a pack and look at their patterns to identify the one. Normally the one on front if they're walking through the woods. The alpha male is the one that you're going to see. And if you can, like I said, if you can strike him down quickly, that may increases your odds of survival. But sometimes, especially at night, wolves they defy nature, they defy norm. They act in ways that are, even for the bravest of creatures, makes no sense. If God forbid you were to face wolves on the full moon, you'll maybe even be unlucky enough to find a pack of wolves led by a werewolf. And that's terrifying. But anyways, I think it's time we set off. Didn't Milivosh have something he wanted to ask us? And that name actually rings a bell to you guys, to specifically Talia and Irina. He is one of the. You remember when you guys arrived at the church? There was Father Petrovich and two other. Well, there was Yeska, the young altar boy, but there was another older young adult, and he introduced him as Milivosh. So you don't exactly know what Milivosh does, but he was introduced to you when you guys entered the church. So anyways, he says he's got, doesn't Milivosh have something he wanted us to do for him? And he says, they're like, Evgeny says, oh, yeah. All right, let's go see the brat. So they get up and he says, good talking to you guys. Stay safe on the roads and don't be dumb enough to travel at night. And
hopefully we'll see you again.
Okay. So, by the way, as they leave, the discussion that you guys had about straw, next steps, and all that, is that finished? Is there anything else you guys wanted to discuss? No?
I don't think so. I think we've
Okay.
gone over enough.
I don't think I heard
Alright, so-
any of that discussion, right?
Well, no, not much, no.
Yeah, that's fine. Nope.
We can catch you up.
Yeah, you guys, I guess we could let you get caught up later down the road
Okay.
as the day goes on, just for the sake of expediency here. But as the hunters are leaving, I'm just gonna put these guys. I'm removing them from the map just now. But as they are leaving, another man comes in, and he's quite the sight. This guy. Go outside. You got this guy that enters the inn.
Oh,
Oh.
And I'll show you guys a picture of him.
hello there.
So many NPCs in Vallaki. Important NPCs. There's 48
Dark nails.
important NPCs in Vallaki only.
Jesus.
48. Yeah, there's a shit ton. There's so much stuff in Vallaki. This is like a central hub of the game. You guys will be coming back to Vallaki back and forth. It's huge. So many things to do. Okay.
Strahd said for us to leave.
Oh, finally. Finally, he mentioned it. You forgot to mention that bit. You never
I
mentioned
don't
that.
have to
forget?
mention every detail, God.
No,
Well,
that's kind of an important one.
I mean, you kind of do, considering you're the one that had the conversation.
Right.
I'm gonna go in your. If you guys go to your handouts, named NPC handouts. Now, for whatever reason, I can't find this guy because it's late and I'm tired, but he's there. Come on, where's his ugly mug? Okay, I'll just type his name. There he is. Ah, fuck, he's ugly.
Oh, that's rude.
Never get used to this dude. Alright. All players should now see Izek Strozny.
Sexy.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah. So this man steps in, and he's got like a you notice that he has like a hand that's concealed. His right hand is concealed inside his shirt. But he's got like a shirt that that's like reveals most of his chest, and he conceals a good portion of one of his arms by putting it inside in front of him across his chest. Right. And with the other hand, he's holding this great axe by the pommel, and the rest of the axe kind of sits across his shoulders. And he walks menacingly within the inn, and when he walks in, everybody averts his gaze and turns quiet. And he steps in and he looks around, and then obviously you guys are not hard to miss, so he walks towards you. And he just says, "Are you the newcomers? The ones who brought in the hag last night?"
Indeed, we are.
He looks at all of you and Baron requests an audience. He's inviting you for tea. Wishes to speak with you and meet with you.
All right.
Who is this baron you speak of?
Vargas Valakovich, Burgomaster of Vallaki. Talia,
Yes.
notice something about this guy. You notice he crosses. Well, you notice him after answering, like when he answered the last question about who the Baron was. He was fixated or focused on Irina. He was looking at her, staring in her direction. It's funny because the rest of the every time he was talking earlier, he was like, looking at all of you, he was scanning you, almost as if he was trying to size you all up, right? He was looking at your hands. He were look at each of your hands. He was looking at your weapons. You can see that he was kind of like on the defensive, and he was kind of like, looking at you strategically, tactically, in order to, in case, you guys would put up a fight or whatever. But as soon as he saw Irina, he focused on her for a few seconds. Irina didn't seem to notice or pay much attention to it anyways, but you definitely didn't notice this. And even now, he's still staring at her. And his eyes are wide open. Like he's not blinking. So what do you all do?
Why are you
Wants to
staring
meet
at our
us
friend?
now?
You seem
Oh.
quite interested in our friend here. What's the deal?
He turns towards you, stops staring at Irina, he says, "Sorry, my mind was wandering. Are you willing to meet? Are you ready to meet the Baron now?"
I think so.
All right then, follow me. So you guys follow this man?
Is Nzio coming?
Oh yeah, it's just following you. Yeah, he's part of the team now. He will definitely follow you.
Sure. Why not?
Okay, so you guys step outside. Right now, I've got 1:23 on my clock. What time do you guys have?
It'd be 123.
Yeah,
Well?
for the next 37 minutes, we're on the same time.
Perfect. Okay. So are you guys okay? And if we finish in like 20 some minutes, is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yep.
Yeah,
Sounds good for you guys. Okay.
I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, me too. Okay, so I'm just gonna go back to. Everybody's enjoying this bit. It's a bit more role play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I totally didn't crash for a bit during all the werewolf talk.
You what? Sorry.
I totally didn't crash for a bit during all the werewolf talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
I totally didn't crash. That one time you guys called on me, you're like, Osthor, and I was like,
Town of Vallaki during the day.
like middle of the alcohol.
Oh, did the dude introduce himself?
No, the dude that you're following?
Yeah.
No, he did not.
Oh.
He
Stranger
did not.
danger, stranger danger.
Yay!
I would like to ask the bartender though about their like I'm gonna be the last person to leave tavern
Okay.
for the inn.
And what is it that you ask?
Do you know that man? Should I be wary of him?
She whispers and says, "That's Izek Strasny. He's the Baron's enforcer.
Oh,
He's also the captain of the guard, so to speak.
so he's a good
He's
guy.
the well, I wouldn't really put it that way. He has quite the reputation. He has a very heavy hand, and he's known to be quite ruthless.
Mm. Well, thank
let's
you.
just say that I wouldn't antagonize him if I were you.
I appreciate the information.
Yeah.
We'll be back.
You're welcome anytime. And she says, good luck. Good luck with the on the road, and hopefully, and good luck with resolving the wine issue. We'll definitely be in your debt if you succeed.
I will return.
All right.
Ellie.
So you guys step outside and you follow Isaac, and Isaac is pretty quiet. Irina, stepping outside though, before she goes too far, she asks you, "Am I to follow you guys, or should I be staying at the church?"
I feel like you
I
should
just
follow
kind of look
us.
at Talia and shrug.
I feel like you should
I mean,
follow
after
us,
all-
but you are your own woman.
No, but I mean, you guys brought me here for my safety and security, she says. So,
Honestly,
Honestly,
if anything, like if since you were in Barovia and things happened while you were there, I doubt nothing is gonna happen here. So eventually they'll probably try to get to you again.
Okay. Well, that's a scary thought. I was kind of hoping I had put that all behind me, but I hope you're wrong. But yeah, if you don't mind, I'd like to tag along, of course.
I am
Not at
always
all.
happy to have you with me.
Okay. So Isaac is like, Baron doesn't like to be kept waiting. Hurry up. As you guys continue forward with Irina,
Actually, as we're walking, I would like to whisper to Irina, do you know this person?
who? The burly man up front?
Yeah, he seemed quite fixated on you.
I wouldn't think so. I mean, I would definitely remember someone with his face. But no, it doesn't. No, I do not know him.
I don't like.
Yeah, just sorry. Keep on going. I have to roll something. Random encounters. Where are those?
Oh god.
Oh,
I would say from random encounters here.
you're never safe. Nowhere is safe. Ooh, 6. Joy. Hang on, what is 6?
Tiny little child thief
You should golem.
is,
What the fuck?
sleight of hand.
What?
Somebody.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Golem made out of human feces. Very scary.
So as you walk forward for maybe maybe like 5-ish minutes, definitely you start hearing more and more activity and sound. There's bustling up ahead. You're definitely heading towards a more busy area of town. And you also notice on the side of the street you have 2 orphans that are like standing on a street corner, and they're singing a hymn of some kind. Talia, you recognize the hymn as one to the Morning Lord. It's very off key, but you also notice that they have like this poorly spelled sign on a bucket that invites donations to St. Andrew's Orphanage. And you guys are about to pass right next to them. And so, unless you guys do something, you pass them. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Nobody's doing anything. You just continue.
Uh,
Yeah.
Okay.
they don't look familiar. Where'd
They
the
don't.
2 kids go? The one that we brought.
Well, apparently, Father. Oh, you don't know this, but Talia knows, and Irina knows that Father Petrovich brought them to the St. Andrew's orphanage, the one that wasn't mentioned on the bucket that
Oh,
the 2
okay.
kids had. Yeah, they're basically collecting donations for the orphanage that the 2 kids are going to. Yeah, but they are not the 2 kids. They're not Myrtle and Freak. No.
I think as I passed them, I asked the rest of the party, "What happened to the 2 kids?"
They told us at the church that they are at the orphanage now.
Oh, okay.
That's good.
So as you guys continue, another couple of minutes pass, and eventually you guys hit the Vallaki's town center town square. Town square during the day. There we go. It's obviously much more busy. There's a lot more activity here. And I'm just going to check something. What did I want to check again? I wanted to check something. What was it? Oh, fuck me. Oh yeah. I wanted to show you the town square. So by the way, I didn't show this to you guys probably last game, but if you guys go to location handouts, I'll show you what the Blue Water Inn looks like, the inn you guys were staying at. So this is the Blue Water Inn. And this is Vallaki Central Town Square. There you go. And I'm just gonna cycle back up here. Oh, Town Square is in area number. God damn, this town's big. DM notes, chapter part 3. Ooh, crazy. All right. So, Isaac leads you to the town square, and he eventually goes into direction to a road. Like, there's multiple roads that spawn from the town square that go in each and every direction. He turns towards a street that obviously heads south, which makes sense based on where you were told the Burgomaster's mansion was. But upon arriving in the town square, you notice that the shops and homes that enclose the town square are like decorated with limp, tattered garlands and painted wooden boxes filled with tiny dead flowers. And at the north end of the square stands a row of stocks, locked in which are several men, women, and children wearing crude plaster donkey heads. So, I'm not too sure if you guys see this on the map. Do you guys see it on the map? You see the stocks over there?
Mm-hmm.
I still see the N on the map.
Actually, yeah.
Oh. Do you see the picture of the town square now?
I see the picture, yeah, but our tokens are still at the end.
Yeah, so your tokens are at the end, but the picture that I'm showing you.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
yeah, I
yeah.
see the picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stocks,
You guys should see the stocks on that picture. Right?
Mhm.
There's like a
Yeah.
there's a
On the
statue
right?
in the center of town.
Oh,
On the
okay.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's actually men, women, and even children, from what you can gather, that are in those stocks. And stocks are really uncomfortable, right? You basically have your head and your 2 arms stuck in like these wooden. Well, I'm not sure how to describe it other than stocks, right? And you're kind of stuck in that position. You're kneeling, and on top of that, they're all wearing these donkey head masks or whatever on top of their heads.
So much for
So-
a happy place.
Yes. So it seems like these people are being punished. And it seems like the center square is a place where punishment is being, displayed. So yeah. So that's that for the town square. Continue reading here. Oh shoot, where did I put it? Too many notes. Okay. And so in the center of the square, peasants in patchwork clothes eye you suspiciously as they use cups and vases to draw water from a crumbling stone fountain. Standing tall at the center of the fountain is a gray statue of an impressive man facing west. All around the square are posted proclamations of kind of various sorts. One reads that you pass right next to, and you can't really miss it, and it says, "Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the Wolf Heads Jamboree. Attendants and children required. Pikes will be provided. All will be well, the Baron." I like that the pikes are provided. And so you guys remember.
Attendant and children required.
Yes. Yeah. And here's the proclamation if you guys want to see it. I think it's player handouts. If you go to put this in text handouts, and I'll make it. Yeah, Wolfhead's Jamboree. Here we go. Oh lord. I went to great lengths to find these. They're not easy to come by. I actually had to pay money for some of them.
Huh?
Yes, I had to pay money on the DM's Guild to get these. Here you go. It's in your.
Hear ye, hear ye.
That's pretty awesome.
By decree, and it's like, by decree of Baron Vargas
I
Vallaki,
like-
attendants and children
I
required.
like
Pikes will be provided. I
Right.
know. It's a nice touch, eh?
Attendants and children required is the line that's getting me.
All will be
God.
well. Whoever did this
Oh,
captured it really well. Whoever did this. Oh my god. So if anybody who made these is listening to this, any chance at all, thank you. Worth every penny. And yeah. So obviously this is talking about a past event. It doesn't seem like the Wolfhead Jamboree is a current thing. And Ezio kind of just rolls his eyes and he says, "I had the unfortunate opportunity to bear witness to this event, and it was..." He says, "Well, I won't say, but let's just say I'll let my expression say it all." Because you guys apparently can't talk ill about these events, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Then you guys notice another one that's being posted by guards that you pass next to. And it's kind of being posted on billboards. It's being posted on even the walls and doors of certain houses and shops, right? And I'll show it to you now. Edit. It's again in your text handouts. The Festival of the Blazing Sun. And it reads, "Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the Festival of the Blazing Sun. Attendants and children required. Rain or shine, all will be well, the Baron."
The Baron.
If you don't have children here, you fucked up. You're supposed to bring your kids. It's a family event.
Mm-hmm.
Then what if I don't have kids? Well, too fucking bad.
Better
Just
get started.
Think about it. I mean, at the same time, you've got like people doing their normal things. You got children, women, and men in the stocks, with donkey head masks, just kneeling there, crying, and then you've got these weird proclamations of festivities. It's it's strange doesn't even cut it here. Like it's just so odd. And then you've got the villagers that pass by and they all smile in your direction. Everybody looks happy, but you can't shake the sense that this people are forcing this somehow. None of it seems really genuine. But anyways, people go on their merry way and continue their miserable lives. And yeah, as you continue following Isaac south, a good 10 minutes pass, and eventually you guys arrive at this building that we'll now show you. Location handouts, and it should be the Burgermaster's Mansion. And this will be in your location handouts, and there you go. Yeah, show players, there we go. Thank you, James RPG Art, for drawing all the locations in Curse of Strahd. Okay. Now, which chapter is this? There's so many places here.
There's too many places to go.
Oh my god, it's crazy. My notes are just crazy. I've got 3 PDFs open for locations. Okay, one second. Oh, there we go. Is this the Blue Water Inn, or is it the Burger's Management? Ah, shit, it's the inn. Oh, there we go. Okay. I lost my text. Okay. Alright, so you arrive in front of this mansion, and it has walls of plastered stone that display many scars where the plaster has fallen away from age and neglect. Drapes cover every window, including a large arch opening above the mansion's double entrance door. And actually, I'm going to switch now to Burgermaster's Mansion. Yeah, there we go. Is this I think it's the one. Oh, there we go. Okay. There's too many Burgermaster's Mansion in this game. Okay. Alright, so he's just outside the Burgermaster's Mansion. And as you walk towards the main door, you know there's people coming in and out of the mansion. And you've got, notice guards that are like bring criminals. You notice men and women arrive carrying bundles of twigs. And as the door opens, you notice that the villagers are kind of like piling these twigs right in the entrance and the grand foyer. So not too sure what that's all about, but there's a lot of activity going in and out in this mansion. So he leads you inside the mansion, and he says, "I'll ask that you leave all your weapons on the table here," and he points at a table near the entrance, not too far where all the twigs and all that have been piled up. And there's 2 guards inside as well, one on each side of the entrance. He says, "These men will make sure that nothing happens to your weapons." Do you guys comply with Isaac's request or not?
I have no weapons.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll surrender my weapon. Not very happily, but
Gotta do what we gotta do, I guess.
and then as I hand it to him, I'll be like, "Take care of my baby."
I put the obvious ones on the table.
The obvious ones. Okay.
Yes.
Ooh.
Like my
Oh.
Igla, my spear,
Your short sword.
short sword. Wait, I don't think I have one. Didn't
You
I
do
give
have a
that to
short sword, I
somebody?
think.
The silver short sword?
You may have
I-
dropped it for
we-
Talia.
We traded.
swapped,
I took
okay.
I took your silver short sword and I gave you my normal one.
Okay. And then the light crossbow.
Okay.
I guess
I
javelins
find
are,
I've
or javelins.
that he
obvious?
wants all weapons. Yeah. Well. Oh yeah, they're obvious. Yeah.
Yeah. I keep
Anybody
the
else find it
darts.
weird that the monk is the person that has the most weapons?
There's a lot of weird things about Sparrow. That's the least weird, honestly.
I mean, you got this monk that knows how to hit hard with her fists, and she's like armed to the teeth with all this equipment.
Yeah.
He's also never sober.
True.
Mhm.
Just wanted to point that out. It just dawned on me. Okay. Okay. So the inside of this mansion is fairly clean, and there's a lot of staff. But again, it's hard to differentiate staff from villagers because the main entry, the foyer, anyways, is littered with people coming in and out. And there seems to be some event happening or something's going on here, but people are bringing various stuff from outside inside, and people are hard at work doing something. God knows what's going on. And you've got guards that are just there, 2 guards in this case, that are just keeping an eye out, and it's impossible for them to catch everything that's going on. And then you got other guards coming in with criminals, and right now at this point, for example, there's a guy coming out. There's a guard that's coming out with that has a spear pointed at a villager and leading him outside. So Isaac, after you've placed all your weapons on the table, says, "Follow me, and stay close. Do not stay behind." So as you guys walk, you are brought to, and I'm going to just go back to this map here. I need to orient, need to figure out where we're going to be. So this is the main floor. Yeah. So he basically leads you up to a flight of stairs that heads to the 2nd floor. And you go through a corridor and then take a right, and he comes next to a door. It's a very well ornate wooden door, intricate carvings on it. It looks polished to a shine. Definitely seems to be like an important room, no doubt. And he basically just knocks at the door. Yes, come in. And so Isaac opens the door for you. And as he opens the door, he says, "No tricks. I'll be right outside this room." And he lets you guys in. You guys enter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Where is this room? I think it's this one. I called it the library? I did call it the library. I did this so long ago. Yeah, this is the one. All right. So this is area L. We're going to end right after I describe this room and do a bit of introductions. So bear with me. We're almost done for the night. And I'll give you guys your XP, and that's that. Alright, so floor to ceiling shelves line every wall of this windowless room, and the number of books contained here is nothing short of astounding. A brass oil lamp sits atop a large desk in the center of the room. The chair behind the desk is comfortably padded and has the symbol of a roaring bear stitched into its back cushion. Standing behind the chair, holding an open book and smoking a pipe, is a bear of a man. His breastplate, rapier, silk tunic, and greasy beard glisten in the lamplight. Resting on small rugs to his left and right are a pair of huge black mastiffs. The man lifts his gaze from a book he was reading and helps a healthy dose of his smoke from his pipe. And as he exhales, he says, "Welcome to Vallaki. I'm the burgomaster, Vargas Valakovich. You can also refer to me as the Baron of town. Please, have a seat." He's got 2 comfortable chairs on the other side of the table, so unfortunately won't be able to accommodate all of you, but
I'm gonna stand because is Rufus like reacting to the big dogs?
actually thank you for reminding me. He does. I mean, the dogs. Damn, I never thought about Rufus when I created this scene. Oh Lord.
You
gonna-
forgot the radar.
I'm gonna assume that he's
Yeah.
terrified of the bigger dogs.
Yeah, well, I think it would be safe to assume that, you know, Rufus would be upset.
I don't know, man. Sometimes smaller dogs have some balls and stand up to big dogs.
Yeah,
he's
you're
not
right.
He's a corgi
you're right.
though. He's not a chihuahua.
True, but
He's a brave little doggo.
He's
yeah, Rufus has seen some shit. Rufus has seen some shit.
Yeah.
Probably more than these mutts. Anyways, so yeah, for the sake of argument, I'd say he growls a bit, but ultimately the Baron just looks at his 2 dogs and he says, "Easy, boys." And his dogs are very well mannered, and they just basically calm down, they relax, and after a few moments, Rufus, finds his groove as well, and he's no longer upset. He just pants. That's it.
Cool.
And there we go. So he says, "Well, now that everybody's acquainted, including our pups, might I know what your names are?"
I'm Sakura.
I'm Mozdor.
Okay.
My name is Haru.
I am Talia.
Okay. And Irina says, "And I'm Irina Koliana." And the Baron looks at Irina for a moment and he's like, "Oh, you're Barovian." And she says, "Indeed I am." "You're Indirivich's daughter, are you?" She says, "You know my father." And he says, "We've met on occasion." "Yes, I do know your father. I hope he's well." And Irina just goes, well, fortunately he passed recently." "Oh, really?" Calms his dog down and he says, as he's patting his head, and he says, "Shame. He's a good man. I respect any man who tries to run a town that lives in the shadow of Castle Ravenloft. Certainly can be easy. My condolences. And Irina thanks him. He says, well, this has gotten much more interesting then. Thought I was going to meet a band of adventurers, but I guess I get to meet a noblewoman and her escort. Or something thereabouts. Am I right?
You didn't get it wrong. We are adventurers.
Of course. Well, that would make sense. He says, well, make yourself comfortable. Tea should be arriving soon.
And you have any wine?
We have much. Fortunately, my stocks are fairly low. But maybe, depending on where our conversation goes, there would be reason for wine. Maybe even a toast.
Interesting. I'm more interested in wine than tea. Just so you know.
Mm-hmm. And so, tea arrives maybe a minute later, and then before that, he just basically asks you, so tell me, where are you from? You're obviously not from these parts.
A land called Faerun.
Faerun. Intriguing.
Yes, no one live here.
Many creatures such as yourselves in those realms.
Sure.
Well, I'll tell you right now, it's the first time I've bear witness to such creatures such as yourselves. I mean, you seem like the stuff of legends. I've never seen a humanoid dragon, let alone a humanoid bird.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Well, my point is that I'm trying to make is you must definitely be quite capable and special adventurers. Not the usual type. And that, to me, is an opportunity. You see, it's brought to my attention that you've slain what you've described as a hag of some sort at the Old Durst windmill.
Mm-hmm.
Among other things.
Oh, I'm quite sure. Well, this hag that you've slain, one of Strahd's servants. No, sorry, he doesn't say Strahd. Fuck. The Baron says that. Oh my god.
Hang the Baron.
Hey, I make the rules. I don't need to follow them. Okay. And he says, one of the devil's servants, I imagine.
By the looks of it, they didn't claim they were.
I see. How long have you been in our charming Barovia?
As charming as it can be, I suppose.
How long have you been here, though?
A week?
10 days, actually. You guys have been here 10 days. Exactly.
Almost
Who's
2
keeping
weeks?
track?
Something like
I
that.
am.
It's a blur. Quite a blur
I
now.
see.
Feels like years.
I bet. I can imagine. Have you had the opportunity to learn of our esteemed ruler?
You mean
He
You know
shall
who?
not be named.
Yes, indeed, the devil. I appreciate, and I see you're quite accustomed with Vallaki law. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
We've heard some.
Yes, I do speak. I do speak of the devil. You know of him.
We do.
And what is your opinion of him?
Well,
If you don't mind me asking.
we, being new to this realm, we honestly don't know a lot. But what we have heard about him isn't very,
Nice.
not the best. Yeah, it's not very. Doesn't seem to be very well liked.
I mean,
I'll
you call
say.
him the devil.
Yeah.
There's nothing nice about the devil.
And the Barovia has seemed to be under a great deal of suffering for some reason.
Man, so far I like what I'm hearing, but if you don't mind me don't mind my bluntness, but do you think we would be better off if we're rid of the devil?
If the stories are true, then why not?
Yeah, certainly seems like it would be much improved from what we've seen. It certainly can't get any worse. Or at least I hope not.
So as a servant enters and serves you all a cup of tea, some nice, warm, yet bitter tea, it seems. And after he takes a sip himself, and the aide leaves, he says, and what do you think about my magnificent society?
Very
People
different
here
from
seem
Barovia.
very happy. Yeah. It seems much safer and clean, and we didn't get attacked in the middle of the night, which is a welcome change.
It really warms my heart to hear you say that. The people here, and myself, and as well as my late father, worked at great lengths to really make Vallaki a place, a bastion of safety and joy in this otherwise inhospitable land. I can assure you, you will not find a safer place in all of Barovia.
What is your secret? How are you able to stay so safe when Barovia is so dangerous?
Well, it's quite simple. The only way to truly fight evil is to not pay it mind. Evil will only succeed by striking fear. And if you can fight that fear, then evil loses all potency. And has no hold over people. But then I wonder, how does one fight fear? Well, by ensuring happiness, of course. I go to extreme lengths to keep my people positive and involved in each other's lives, in civil society. I have regular festivities that warms the hearts of all, old and young. Everyone plays a part. Civic duty is also important. I do regular rotations of all the men in order to ensure that guarding the town isn't just the role of a few, but the role of all. And of course, wine always helps, although we are sadly in low supply of that lately.
We're
But-
working to fix that. Don't you worry.
Ah, it's very, very, very good to hear. I know that you are up to the task. However, I would need your assistance with other things that are actually that threaten the very foundation of everything I've built. That threaten this perfect happiness I've worked very hard to instill in this town. You see, I am convinced that the devil, through his many nefarious allies, seeks to undermine my progress. And as we speak, many of his agents plot against me, seek to turn the populace against me. And you can see that when he's talking to you, especially when he starts talking about Strahd, you notice some nervous tics, like he's scratching his arms and he's looking around nervously. And he says, but I'm sure now with your help, now that you're here, all will be well. Surely, all will be well.
One could hope.
Tell me, would you be willing to assist me?
What is this task first?
I guess that would depend on. We're definitely willing to help in any way we can, but we would like to know what we were signing up for.
As well as the rewards and, discounts on weapons and things.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I mean, all assistance any assistance you provide will be generously will be generously compensated. But you see, the matter at hand is that I believe that one of Strahd's. I believe
You
that.
said his
no,
name.
sorry. No, sorry. Sorry, he would not say that. You see, I fear that the devil has corrupted one of the most noble of houses inside of Vallaki.
Uh-oh.
How so?
Who's
Do not know exactly the nature of the corruption. All I know is that the ancient house of the Wachters. Wachters, so Wachter. Wachter.
Oh, so we haven't met these. We don't know these
No, you've never met them.
people. Okay, gotcha.
Have been a thorn in my family's side for the last few generations, at the very least. And even to this day, I am convinced that they plot to overthrow me. I'm sure that the current matriarch of the family, Fiona Wachter, I am convinced she has designs for my position. I suspect that she is an active conspirator as well as a servant of the devil. And I know this because two of my servants have vanished recently. And I believe that Lady Wachter has abducted them to steal information regarding my habits and defenses. Fortunately, I haven't been able to act on this suspicion. The ancient house of Wachters are as well established in this town. Its influence rivals mine. They rival me both in wealth, property, and they have very connections in high places. Some stipulate as high up as Castle Ravenloft. If I were to openly move against her at this time, I'm afraid that Vallaki would erupt into riots. And that, of course, would mean my life's work would all be destroyed. As such, I'm faced with the difficult task of recruiting gods to investigate Lady Wachter's secrets. Unfortunately, as much as Isaac and the town guard can be forceful when they need to, they lack the subtlety that is required here, and they most surely do not have an inquisitive mind that is up to the task. And so I am forced to look outwards. And lo and behold, this opportunity falls on my lap. Seasoned adventurers of unspeakable talents and capacity that share my enmity for the devil's influence and his minions. So, what do you say? Are you willing to aid, to assist me in unearthing and exposing Fiona Wachter and her plot?
Is intense. Well, one of the things that we had on our agenda next was we've heard that there is a shortage of wine, and that seems to be getting pretty low. And we did promise that we would look into that. We were just at the inn actually, and we were discussing that with them. And there seems to be some concerns that they might run out of product. I know how important that kind of thing can be to townspeople, especially.
I agree.
Would you be amenable to our assistance later, or is this something that has more urgency?
Well, unfortunately, I just do not know. I do not know what Fiona plots. I do not know how advanced her plans are.
Sounds
I would
like
say
wine
the
is
sooner,
more imminent.
well, wine may calm the masses temporarily, but it won't prevent Fiona from usurping my rule over Vallaki. And I can assure you, if she succeeds, no amount of wine will fix that problem.
Well,
But
it will fix my problem. So
of course, and we all have our respective problems, and I do not want to prevent you from dealing with those. But perhaps if I sweeten the deal, how about if I give you each 50 gold pieces up front?
Ooh. I like the sound of that.
I would require that you deal with this ideally the next 2 days, preferably. I think that would be reasonable. Both to maybe deal with some pressing matters I wouldn't want you to be forced to put aside, and at the same time give you enough time to prepare, as well as, of course, get the task at hand done, which I imagine would require some planning and preparation. Would that be reasonable?
You
Would
said
you
up
allow for
front.
us to?
Go ahead.
Would you be okay if we discuss this amongst ourselves first? We were planning on visiting the weapon shop. Perhaps we could return to you shortly and have an answer.
Yes, well, how about this? I'm a reasonable man. I wouldn't have led Vallaki to its glorious ages. Glorious, well, I wouldn't have never been able to bring Vallaki to its glowing glory if I wasn't somewhat reasonable. How about you give me an answer tomorrow morning?
That sounds fair.
Very well. I would invite you for some more tea tomorrow in the morning. By the way, the tea, it tastes like a carrot wrap. But hey, it's what he's offering. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna answer Sparrow, and I'm gonna show you what he looks like, because I do have a handout for him. Named in PC, and we're ending in like 2 minutes. Where is he? Where is this guy?
Sir, where are you?
Yeah.
Ooby dooby doo.
Where are you? We
Baron.
need some help from you now.
Edit. All players. And show players. Baron Vargas Valakovic.
The stash. That stash, though.
Oh, yeah, that stash.
Wow.
What could he be stashing in that
Handsome looking fellow.
stash?
I like how he has the gold stripes going to the mouth of the wolf. And it's kind of a nice touch. It's
Nom,
Yeah,
nom,
that's
nom, nom.
cool.
Nom, nom, nom.
Nom, nom, nom. Yeah. So, yeah, this art is way better than the original. Yeah, and of course you've got his mastiffs, right? These things. Big doggos. And yeah, so basically that's what he offers, and he's like, very well. And you can hear him snap his fingers, Isaac. And the door opens, and no, wrong door. Fuck me. This is
Oh
gonna be
no
a
no no!
creepy creaking door. It's wasn't supposed to be.
That is
It's
a
supposed to be,
creepy
you know,
door.
when you open that scary door. Sorry,
Oh, that's
nothing
loud.
scary is happening. So sorry. Ah, normal door. Thank you. All right. And so Isaac says, "My lord, would you please pay these fine gentlemen and ladies 50 gold pieces each, please?" And Isaac is taken aback. 50 gold piece each, sir? That's right. I mean, to the adventurers, of course. Miss Koliana, though, I'd like to have a word with you if you don't mind. I think, as nobles of our respective houses, we would have a few things to discuss, if you do not mind, of course. I'll make sure that you're escorted wherever you see fit afterwards. And Irina just looks at you, Talia, and she says, I think we should discuss, definitely. After all, it's the proper thing to do when a representative of one noble house visits another. And so he tells you all, you may thank you for your time. I am definitely looking forward to your progress on the matter. Or rather, I'm definitely looking forward to your answer in the morning. In the meantime, I hope you enjoy your stay in Vallaki.
Thank you
And
very
so
much.
he points towards the door. He says, Isaac will see you out and provide you with your advance.
Hmm.
So,
I whisper to Astar. Oh wait, are we aware that Nigel's back?
He's been
I-
invisible.
He's been invisible the whole time, so
Yeah,
we don't
so-
know.
We're not
Yeah,
aware.
well, I've been having him stealthing, and
Yeah.
I rolled pretty high, so I can tell you he beat all your passive perceptions of 13.
Okay.
I just rolled. I did a DM roll.
We
for him.
don't know Nigel's back yet.
No, and the intent is that because it's daytime and there's a lot of people around, he
Mm,
really didn't want to attract any attention to anyone.
okay. I'm gonna whisper to Astar anyway.
Well, if you had another friend, back that we could have, left and kept an eye on Irina. But you don't have your friend back, so
Point.
It's a good idea, but I don't want to risk it.
what do you mean
Okay.
he's back?
Just nod silently.
In the affirmative, yeah.
Correct.
Okay. All right. So Isaac's like, you want your gold or not? Follow me. So he escorts you back to the downstairs to the first floor, and you got guards that are kind of not on that were on duty that are kind of looking at your weapons, and when you get them down, they immediately stop what they're doing, and they go back to their post, and as if they try to act as if nothing happened, but obviously it was blatantly obvious they were looking at your gear.
As long as they didn't
So-
take anything.
Well, so far you didn't notice anything being taken. They were just basically looking, I suppose. And Isaac tells you to wait a moment. You'll get your gold. And I would say about 15-minute passes, and eventually he comes back with a couple of bell pouches, and 4 bell pouches, each with some gold. Or rather, 5
Five.
bell pouches with 50. Yeah, 5 bell pouches with 50 gold pieces each. So you guys can add that to your gold pile, and yeah, you now have also 150 XP each for the roleplay. And when we when we start next game rather, I'll have you guys just basically, you guys can explore town, do whatever it is you want to do, and we'll start from there. If you guys want to do shopping or anything else, you'll be able to do whatever you
Oh,
want.
cool.
All right. So
Nice.
that's pretty much it for today's game.
Hooray.
Stop the audio. All right. So that's that. Hope you guys had fun.
Yeah.
And hope you guys are enjoying the plot. I'm not sure if it's thickening a bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Thicker than a milkshake.
Were we supposed to be on the map though? Or no?
No. I didn't want to
Oh,
bother you guys with moving tokens and all that.
gotcha.
I mean, no. Yeah. Instead, I wanted to convey the visual through all the handouts that you guys have. So
Sounds
the
good.
major rooms, that you and characters that you were supposed to see, were all on the handouts. So, next game, there's a chance Llama won't be joining us.
Yes.
Or
Plans
and
with
there's
Irina.
well, Irina's not with the party now, so perfect timing. But yeah, we'll see. And then you said you were back for the game after that, right?
Yeah, I should be back the week after.
Okay. And everybody else is okay for the next few weeks, or does anybody have other plans?
I'll let you know.
I know holidays are coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm asking, because I want to see if we can maximize our games before the holidays season starts. But it is what it is. If people can't play, we can't play.
Mm.
But so from this point on, other than the quests that are given you by NPCs, obviously you guys have pretty much control over what it is you want to do. If you, for example, really want to go through the wine and don't care about the Baron's request and don't want to give him an answer tomorrow morning, you can do that, and you can just go to the wine and go explore that. So I've already started reading the wine chapter, just so it's fresh in my mind, because I get a feeling you guys are going there soon. But
For sure.
for sure,
It's not like we have an alcoholic bird or anything.
exactly.
Not at all.
But I just want you guys to know, since the game opens up a lot at this point, the expectation is that you'll be coming and going from Vallaki a lot of times.
Mm.
And there'll be things happening in Vallaki and outside as well. So don't feel like you have to, like you're going to get a lot of potential options. Doesn't mean you have to do all of them, obviously. So, but just don't get overwhelmed by all the quests and side quests and whatnot. But all I can say, again, I can kind of re-emphasize this enough, is that just remember your Taraka card reading. They tend to be important. So, yeah. But beyond that, yeah, feel free to do whatever you fancy. So, yeah, so that's it. Next game, Saturday. We'll be in touch. And until then, enjoy the rest of your week. Have a fantastic week.
You too.
And yeah, thank you for the game, and I'm looking forward to the next one.
All right. See you
All
next
right.
week.
Night,
Good
guys.
night, everyone.
Night. And there was just me. Where shall we go? Hi. Yes. We got bird. Let's see if we have someone to raid. Or should I raid or should I not raid? What shall I do? Oh, you're home. Welcome home. You're home late. There's not a lot of people on. I guess we can go to the. I don't know. What shall we do? Raid or no raid? No, I mean. Yes. I am home though. Okay. Oh, you're still babysitting. Okay. I see. Mm. Hmm. Ooh, they're using Dungeon Alchemist. No, let me look at. Let me look at Ardor. Yeah, let's do that. There's not a whole lot of people. Shall we make new friends? How's the babysitting going, though? Doesn't look like there's more. Oh, somebody is playing Dungeons and Dragons? That doesn't look like Dungeons and Dragons. They're playing Extra Life. Oh, here we go. Extra Life D&D. Yeah, because it's the month of Extra Life. So we are back to charity for Extra Life this month. Because CS Mott was last month. We are planning to do the Extra Life game day stream, but obviously today was game day. So we're going to do that post game day. One of the Fridays this month. We're not entirely sure yet, but probably on Black Friday. Let's see. Oh, these folks have an actual boat. All right, let's go. Let's go to White Rabbit Gaming. Yeah. Oh, wow. I'm impressed with their fundraising. But yeah, let's go to White Rabbit Gaming. They've been playing for 18 hours. It looks interesting. Their characters are on a boat. Tell me how a point blank shotgun blast to the face doesn't kill. Are they pellets? Or, buckshot? Or I don't know. It depends on the ammo, I guess. But yeah, let's go to White Rabbit Gaming. Some love. Same love of D&D. Let's see. Here's my. Okay, interesting. Oh, I still have Fright Fest on there. It should be, actually should. Extra Life. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna go Birdshot. Aren't those like tiny little pellets? But anyway. Oh yes, my pleasure. I hope you enjoyed that. The role playing anyway. But yeah. Let's go raid White Rabbit Gaming. And I'll hope to see you next time. I'm not entirely sure when my next stream is. My schedule has been weird this past week. But anyway, Dungeons and Dragons is always going to be on Saturday. Alright, fellas. Good night. Sweet dreams. Sleep tight. And if you're on the other side of the world, have a fantastic rest of your day. Also, I'll put out the schedule for Extra Life charity stream soon. So keep a lookout for that. Okay, God bless. Bye.